All right, boys. Oh yeah, dude, new sandwich looks good. Check it out.
Well, yeah, preservatives be doing that for years, man.
Say what?
I said, yeah, preservatives be doing that for years.
What's been doing it for years?
What was that?
You said what's been doing it for years?
Preservatives have been doing that for years.
Preservatives?
Yeah, you remember that McDonald's hamburger that's been left in someone's pocket for about 25 years and still doesn't look like it's changed?
Or under the car seat, yeah. Oh my god. I smoke a lot of pot.
What you guys doing?
Smoking weed, Zodiac. What are you doing?
Smoking weed.
I mean, I can't really say too much. I just have my bulb to the side.
I got my chulo hat on today, boys. I got my chulo hat on today. Hey, boys, I got my chulo hat on today. I had to put the chulo on because it was cold. It's a little chilly out here today, so, you know.
Looks like snow day in East LA.
No, it's just every day here, or where I live.
Alright, that's closed. No card redeems. No history. We got some crapping in paradise going on in the background. Oh, we got our campaign window up. We got this campaign window up. Let's see. There we go. We got Roblo Escobar in the house. We got Wade the Wedge Arturo in the house. And we got Thomas Reyes in the house. We're at the start of the session, so guys, tick up your fortune if you have negative traits. Looks like Roblo Escobar does not. Wade the Wedge Arturo does. Wade, you're going to get 4 fortune pool, so you should have 7 fortune at the starting moment of this campaign session.
My character's still knocked out somewhere.
Yeah, I think you're on a stretcher.
All right, that brings me to 7.
Yeah.
I think yeah, you're right. I'm on a makeshift stretcher, all right, on some boat.
Yeah, I think you're on the makeshift mattress gurney.
Oh, that's funny.
The makeshift mattress gurney.
So then, fucking, I'll wait and find out.
I'm rolling a marijuana. But while we're taking this brief siesta from all the hard work we've done, this stream, you know, we've been streaming for so long right now, we should recap on what the last session was. Zodiac, you want to take it away?
No, because I gotta pee.
Oh, fuck. Well, you better go drain the... You better go drain the vein.
You gone back to glass yet, or are you still using those leaves?
I'm using leaves. I'm using marijuana leaves. I'm using marijuana leaves.
Should I still have Thomas Ray's page pulled up for today, or Tomas, how are you saying his name?
Nope, you'll be playing your own character sheet today.
Sweet.
So I kind of forget a little bit.
Well, are we just recapping last week's session?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Where should I start? Should I start at, you know? No, we shouldn't start at the beginning. It's a long story, bro.
Yeah, we gotta start where we started last session and catch ourselves up to where we ended last session. I remember where we ended.
Last session? Well, last session we ended all on a boat.
Introduction to last section. We started out, Stewie was being helped by the doctor. Me and, fuck, see that fucking, everybody's name.
Tomas.
No, not Tomas, the military guy, or...
Oh.
Victor? Is that it?
Yeah.
Fuck.
The VIP from the club?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, me and Victor went on the mission to get... No, that was the time before we went on the mission to get the truck, so that he would take us to the new big camp doctor shit, which is where we're at now, and we just met everybody, and we're starting off there, right?
No. When we ended last session, all the puppets were overrunning the Coral Reef Yacht Club, and y'all were sailing off across the bay into safety.
Okay, yeah, and that was the doctor, and then the assistant doctor, secondary doctor, Chen.
Yep, Grace Chen.
And there was the second Marcus, which was the builder guy from that camp. And then we got, Harlan is the old guy that we went on the mission for. He was the connection to this. Lily is still with us. Dahlia's been watching over her. Tomas. How'd we get Tomas again?
Tomas is probably the most interesting character because we got him before one of the missions.
He was part of that party, though, right?
He was, but he was also, he's probably one of the most interesting characters right now just because of how he moves through certain situations.
Oh, you mean he's OP?
That's one way of putting that.
Gets a nasty crit fucking sneak.
Yeah, he's the one who led us through all the shit because he's a sneaky snake.
He literally walked through the puppets and was
Yeah,
like,
he's the
I
sneaky
am
snake.
the fucking puppets.
I want to be a ninja.
I want to be ninja.
So, all right. So where did we end up with that? We were all in the boats heading out, right?
Yeah, Rob Lowe is feeling slightly better, but you know, it's still worse for wear. The rest of you all are healthy up.
I'll open up the recap file and I'll go through it.
That shows where we all were by the end of that episode.
Yeah.
We can even pick it up right.
I'm good. Just got low fortune pool.
Yeah, that extra fortune at the beginning of every session is actually a little bit stronger than I thought it would be.
Those two rolls, yeah, those two fucking criticals I did. 5
Fortune
stars,
is like
shit.
a godsend.
Fucking saved my life both times, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because I didn't hesitate to spend the points. But that put me in a predicament where anything could happen. I could stub my toe and fucking die.
Alright, let's see. I've got to get some food off the stove. Oh, that's got 15 more minutes.
You stub your toe, it gets infected.
You die from
the infection.
You die from sepsis from a stubbed toe.
Sepsis from a stubbed toe.
Yeah, it's
Ingrown
funny as
toenail.
hell.
Like an ingrown toenail did him in.
Alright, guys, we got like 10 minutes that I can't hunker down and get like right into it and focus because I got some food on the stove.
It's alright, it'll be cooked by the time it's done.
So
You'll
I
hear
just
it
rolled the
alone.
marijuana. I'm gonna light this marijuana and we're gonna go over the session recap data that I got. 0 hour occurred mid-session last session. Some of the stuff in this document is inaccurate. I haven't revised this one yet. Usually what I do is I get the document and then I read through it and I'll make all the changes so that it's accurate because sometimes the AI slips up. So if I read something in here that's inaccurate, then I will just say, hey, we need to fix that and I'll correct it. But just a preface, we may see some things in here that might not be completely accurate. Like I did see it said Dr. Okonkwo was a female, and we know that Dr. Okonkwo is a black man. So little stuff like that. Before the calm, Rob's treatment. The clinic was once a yacht club. The clinic was once the yacht club's first aid station. Small room with white walls, single window overlooking the marina. Cabinets full of supplies meant for sunburns and minor cuts. Dr. Okonkwo has transformed it into something more, with examination tables improvised from massage benches, surgical tools laid out on a rolling cart, and harsh fluorescent light that reveals every detail with unforgiving clarity. This is where Rob was lying on the table. Yes, he says Dr. Okonkwo works with steady hands, her expression focused, but we know Dr. Okonkwo's a man. So Rob was getting treated at the beginning of the first episode, or beginning of the session, last session, I should say. Conference room still has the ghosts of corporate retreats past. Motivational posters on the walls, whiteboard covered in old sailing club announcements, long tables surrounded by leather chairs. Someone has spread a map of Miami across the table, held down at the corners by coffee cups and ammunition boxes. The 5 of you guys gathered around the table. Rob, you weren't around the table, you were in recovery.
Yup.
Outside through the windows, everybody could see the perimeter guards at their posts, rifles ready. And beyond them, the streets of Coconut Grove stretched towards downtown Miami, where something was happening. The hum was growing louder, that electrical incessant low was getting louder and louder. That's when you guys decided, load everybody into the boats as a backup method. We were going to try to fortify the yacht club as a way to delay them if they were to come. And then y'all sent a small team out for reconnaissance. That small team was Victor, Wade, and then because Stewie was recovering with Rob, we let Stewie play Tomas. The sneaky snake. Knock at the door, Marcus turns and his expression shifts, surprise, then concern. That's when Tomas appears in the doorway. There was a little exchange between Tomas and Marcus. What are you doing? Tomas is like, I want to go because I'm a bad bitch and y'all need me. And then it was like, okay, we'll take you. The reconnaissance. Y'all went to St. Kieran's Church. Took about an hour-ish. The Ransom Everglades athletic fields you had to cross. That's where Tomas got his critical success and y'all were able to get through it really, really fast. See you, Harry Love. Thanks for stopping in. Let's see. There was a woman in nurse's scrubs, teenage boy with a Letterman jacket, elderly man in pajamas, his foot bloody from walking on the pavement. There was a groundskeeper out there. You guys snuck by all of them without a problem. Right past the joggers. Remember you had to go to the bleachers, into the equipment shed, then through the tree line where the joggers were.
Yeah.
Then you got to St. Kieran's Church, 2 blocks from the church. Victor presses against the stucco wall of the Mediterranean-style home, binoculars raised, scanning the church and its surroundings. The morning light is sharp and clear, perfect visibility. Let's see. What Victor saw at the church. The church itself looked clear. Front entrance, big wooden doors, one of them hanging open about 6 inches, no movement inside. On the north side, there was 3 puppets, all stationary. Crossing guard holding the sign. There was a jogger with headphones, still mid-stride. Postal worker with his mailbag, all facing northeast. On the west side of the church, there was an alley where y'all found a dead body. The body was face down, and there was a priest puppet standing over top of him. The puppet had like a priest collar, that's why we think he's a priest. The priest's hands were bloody. So they decided to avoid the alley. Don't go near that bloody guy. Y'all rushed to the church tower. I don't know if you remember, but you got to the church tower. Tomas goes to open the door and had a good roll, and the door was unlocked. He didn't have to pick the lock or anything.
Yep.
There's a square chamber staircase, 15 feet wide. Let's see. The tower's dominated by the bell itself. Bronze giant green with verdigris, whatever that green corrosion is on copper or brass. Morning light streams.
Patina.
Yeah, patina's a good word. Morning light streams through lowered openings on all 4 sides. Hum gets stronger and stronger. In the corner of the bell tower, you see slumped against the wall the body of an old man. White hair, weathered skin. He's wearing khaki pants and a Guayabera shirt. Guayabera, I forget. That's like the Hawaiian vacation shirts, I believe. And there's a pair of binoculars around his neck. He's not moving. Tomas tells you that he's dead. No visible wounds, no implant scar. He suspects that he died from natural causes or fear or a heart attack. 0 hour. This is the pivotal scene of the session. Victor's critical success observation reveals the true horror of 0 hour. What's up, JD? While y'all are at the Kirin Bell Tower, looking north towards downtown Miami. Yeah, that was a joke. Miami, get it? IR smart one. Victor's looking through the binoculars. He sees downtown Miami, Brickell Financial District. Approximately 4 miles northeast, the puppets are converging on a single point. Thousands, tens of thousands. They're walking in from every direction, almost moving towards the same place. They form a shape, more like a pattern. It's a spiral pattern, similar to what you would see like a galaxy represented as. Like a hurricane on the news channel. The outer edge is still filling in, but the center is packed solid, shoulder to shoulder. At the very center, there's an open space. Small circle, maybe 200 feet across, with nothing in it. They've left it completely empty as all the puppets surround that one point. That's when you realize that hum you've been hearing over the last day is coming from the puppets. All of them are vocalizing. It's the same sound. They're vocalizing the same exact frequency from thousands and thousands of throats at once. It's not a machine, it's a choir. Then Victor sees something else. The pitch starts to rise, and the puppets in the center are kneeling, all in unison like a wave spreading outward. Victor says something's coming. A military vehicle shows up with Humvees driving into the center of the spiral. I don't know if music is at the correct level. Probably not.
You said maybe.
Is it too loud, JD? Is that what the problem is? Too loud is bad, but too quiet is probably okay. Because I'm going to turn the music off when the game starts anyway. Anyway. Kind of bumping while I'm reading. Okay, we can crank her down a little bit. There. We pulled it down 10 dB. Alright, Victor sees something. Military vehicles, Humvees driving into the center of the spiral. They're unloading something. They unload crates and equipment and people, civilians with their hands tied, maybe 30 or 40 men, women, and children, being herded into the center circle. Then you notice a giant LED screen being raised on a platform. It shows a face, not a human face, but something computer generated, gender neutral, like a default avatar with 2 eyes, a nose, and a mouth. Y'all remember that?
Vaguely.
Yeah, that's Agent 3.
Yep. Text on the screen, I can almost read it. Victor says, I am Agent 3, this is the Beninging. In the Beninging.
Oh, sorry, we didn't meet, for fuck's sake, it's beginning. Sorry, I mean not.
In the Beninging.
Piss me off that way.
In the Beninging.
The Beninging?
Fuck you guys.
Alright. Victor.
Beninging to annoy Stewie.
Yeah. The Victor tells you guys he can see him taking the prisoners up onto the platform, one at a time. There's a struggle. Then there's a puppet in medical scrubs, surgical tools. They strap the people to the tables. You realize they're installing implants right in the middle of the fucking open. Man is awake. He's awake through the whole thing, and other prisoners are watching. Agent 3 makes the other prisoners watch. The man stops screaming. He sits up, all on his own. His face is blank, looking at the screen, at Agent 3's face, and he's smiling. Then they bring up another prisoner, and they repeat the process. Again, implanting everybody live right in the middle of all the shit. Which is a little risque and kind of strange considering the amount of sterility you need for the procedure. But we'll find out why they did it out in the public like that sooner than later. After y'all found that out, you decided to go back to base. 3 of you stand at the bell tower, hum washing over you in waves, the distant spectacle of humanity's enslavement playing out on the horizon. Y'all briefly debated about going to save the prisoners that they're implanting, decided not to, that you would probably die, so everybody ran back to the yacht club. You guys reach the yacht club as the hum stops. Silence is worse than before. The silence is worse than the sound. This says 3 days, but it's only 2 days. Really, it's only 24 hours since, but you got day 1 and day 2, so it's... For 2 days, the hum has been like a background radiation of the apocalypse, constant and inescapable, and now it's gone. Wade turns and looks back at the way they came, and in the distance, 3 or 4 blocks away, he can see the puppets moving. They're not frozen statues. They're active, alert, and their heads are turning, scanning, and searching. Their bodies are fluid, coordinated, and purposeful. The ceremony where they were implanting everything out in downtown Miami is over. 0 hour is complete, and the hunt has begun. This triggered you guys into panic. You told everybody to fucking get out, get on the boats, evacuate, mayday, mayday. Main hall of the yacht club went into pandemonium. Survivors scrambled in every direction, children crying, adults shouting. Grace Chin standing in the middle of everything, trying to impose order and chaos. Marcus pushes through the crowd. He raises his rifle and fires a shot. Remember that?
Yeah, thanks for the reminder.
He tells everybody to get on the boat, says, "Get the fuck on the boat now!" Now, the moment, the focus turns on to Rob, because everybody's evacuating, there's chaos everywhere, the puppets are coming to the fucking yacht club, but Rob is still in treatment. Zodiac Inferno. Ooh, 453. Bro, the dice have been rolling hot in the last 2 fucking streams. As a matter of fact, I still owe Marcellus Knight $50. I never paid his ass. I gotta get it to him. I gotta get it to him. Alright, the dilemma. Dr. Okonkwo says he can't be moved. Moving him risks a brain bleed and it'll kill him. Wade says the puppets will be here in minutes. The risk of staying is worse. Rob says, "Doc, I want to go. I'd rather die on a boat with my friends than get turned into one of those things." So, everybody decides to transport Rob to the boat. Wade scrambles around, looks for materials to make a gurney. They take one of the old mattresses from the fucking hospital bed, take sheets and wooden slats, and they rig up a makeshift gurney. Dr. Okonkwo says that it's barbaric, but goes along with the process. I think we allowed him to take a bag of medicine. Is that right?
Yeah, I was able to grab it. Yeah, I've got it in my character notes and background. Medical bag from clinic.
Cool. So that's not in my notes, but I do remember it happening.
Yeah, so we didn't decide what was in it. You just said to grab it as the bag.
Yeah. All right. On the docks, you got 4 corners, 4 carriers, all carrying Rob down the docks. They lift Rob on the mattress gurney and move towards the boats. Behind them, from the direction of the main building, comes a screech of metal and crashing wood. The fence comes down. The dock sways beneath their feet. The gaps between the dock and deck is maybe 3 feet. An impossible chasm with a wounded man on a mattress. "On 3!" Wade yells. You guys lift, push, pull, in one smooth motion, hump Rob onto the boat. Delia and Patricia grab the edges of the mattress, hauling it aboard. Rob slides across the gunwale, lands on the deck with a thump. I'm okay, Rob says. "Get the fuck out of here." You guys cast off. Harlan's at the wheel. Engines are screaming as he throws them into reverse, backing away from the dock. Wade grabs the railing and looks back at the yacht club. Puppets are everywhere. They pour across the grounds like water through a broken dam. Some reach the dock. They don't hesitate. They keep walking right off the edge, right into the water, disappearing beneath the blue surface. Harlan says they don't swim. Thank Christ they don't swim. The Second Chance's engine hits full throttle and the yacht club falls away behind you guys. 3 boats spread across the Biscayne Bay in a ragged formation. The Second Chance in the lead, the cabin cruiser struggling to keep pace, the pontoon boat wallowing dangerously low from its load of survivors. Behind you guys in the final scene, you see the Coral Reef Yacht Club growing smaller, a white shape against the green of Coconut Grove, now swarming with dark figures. A place that sheltered them for 3 days is now lost forever. Well, 2 days, I should say. Now lost forever. Dahlia appears beside Wade. We made it, she says. We actually made it. Then we ended with Victor and Harlan trying to figure out where the fuck we want to go. Harlan says south to the Keys. His family had a big place on Big Pine Key, small island off the main highway. He thinks it might be safe. Victor also has a safe house in the Everglades. And that's kind of where we left off. I think Harlan is going to Big Pine Key. Session 3 summary. Rob received medical treatment. War Council decided on what to do. We introduced Thomas Reyes. The reconnaissance team crosses the athletic field and we observed 0 hour from St. Kieran's Church. We witnessed the mass puppet convergence and public conversion ceremony. Then we returned to the yacht club. Emergency evacuation. Rob's transported with the improvised gurney. Fleet now heading south towards the Florida Keys. We've got 3 boats, 35 evacuated survivors is what it says. Wade is healthy, Rob is injured, Victor is healthy, Thomas is healthy, Dahlia is healthy, Lily is unharmed but traumatized. And this is just DM notes here. Rob survival check in 24 hours to determine medical trajectory. I'm just reading the notes here. Give me 1 second. Oh, you can't see them on the screen either. That's good.
So first thing, assessing the situation, cause since we're new on the boat, and they got the boats set up and shit.
Yeah.
Or we're trying to. So we were kind of known. I kind of asked the situation, do we have enough gas to get to the Keys?
I'd probably ask the question, hey, what was in that medicine bag that you grabbed?
Let me get my food off the stove real quick and we can start.
Damn commercials.
Suspense is killing me.
Alright. Stove's off. Food is cooling down. Marijuana's rolled. Coffee is poured. Campaign is updated. Players are caught up. Dogs. French. God, this shit is annoying as fuck, dude. Get in here. Because you're going to be out there fucking off, and as soon as I sit down and close the door, you're going to come to the door and open the door and let all the fucking hot air out. I know exactly what's going to happen. She'll fucking sit out there in the living room, and then I'll close the door, and then as soon as I close the door, dog will come and push the door open. And then I'll be playing, facing the computer, not knowing the door is open until it's fucking cold in here. Because my house
That's how
sucks.
you know you got a good dog, though. It'll bother you until no end. It just wants to make sure you're safe.
JD with a blue CeeLo.
Oh, she's just like, bust out with a little bit of that heat, motherfucker.
Yeah. We got a reroll for JD. You got trip 2s. Trip 5s. Can you get 3 trips in a row? Oh. 451. If you got 3 trips in a row, I'd probably give it to you just because that's crazy. All right. Gas you're unsure of. Gas you were unsure of. Let's see where we're at. Let's see. We're in Biscayne Bay, right?
Yeah.
Options are probably looking real slim about now for gas.
Like, that was their job, was to be stocking the boats. I just want to see how far along they got.
Their one job did not get far in.
Between 50 and 60 nautical miles to reach the upper Keys and Key Largo. It's around 90 to 100 nautical miles to reach the middle Keys and the lower Keys. So it'll take you about a day to get down there. With 3 boats, you might have enough gas. You might have enough gas. If you're asking Harlan, the boat captain, he's hesitant, but he still sounds confident.
Alright, well, I tell him to keep an eye out for any prospective fucking gas we can get on the way. Do we have containers? Did they at least have like any kind of spare cans or anything?
Yeah, there was one in the boat when you looked. Remember, there's a first aid kit in Harlan's boat and a jerry can with like 3 gallons or something.
Okay, so we do have enough. If we do find a boat, we can try to siphon and transfer more gas.
Yeah. Didn't I have a fucking?
What happened? It said Stewie left. Oh,
What?
he's back.
He's just refreshing his page, I think.
Oh, gotcha.
There we go. Put some ambiance on this bitch. Put the ambiance on this bitch.
Call the ambulance.
Call the ambulance. Call the ambulance.
Motherfucking beer bit me in the neck.
Alright. We're going to pop up an hour. We're on day 2. It's officially been 24 hours since we started the session in-game. And in one day, so much has happened. So much change in 24 hours. So many new connections and friends that you didn't have yesterday. Tomas, Harlan, Marcus, Mrs. Chin, Dr. Okonkwo, the other random survivors at the yacht club. Lily. Had no idea Lily even existed. And you almost killed her mother right in front of her. Just crazy things have happened in the last 24 hours. It makes your head spin thinking about what has occurred.
Can we lower the background noise?
Yes, sir. Sorry. You guys
My
have
thing is,
definitely let me know.
it only plays when you talk. It only plays when you talk, so it like stops, cuts out, and then when you talk, in the background,
It only plays when I talk.
yeah.
Yeah, it's like CRT static, man. It's not even waves anymore.
Huh, it should be...
Is your mic set to voice, to recognize voice or whatever? Like it sounds like it cuts off, but when you talk, I can hear you and everything, but that's the only time I can also hear the background sound of them. Like it's coming through your mic. Not playing the sound.
I mean, they can hear it on stream. I can see the rain on the soundbar in stream. Can somebody... Hey, Marcellus, I was just talking about you, dude. Give me 1 second. Can somebody mute their mic and pull my stream up and see if you can hear the rain on stream without me talking? I'll sit here in silence for a second while you check.
Well, hold on. rain on stream sounds fine. It's in here that it sounds rough.
So it's Discord's background noise cancellation that's
Yeah,
canceling.
That's what it is. Yeah.
So Discord is canceling the ambient noise through the microphone. Marcellus, thanks for
Talk,
stopping in.
it picks it up. Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry guys, I don't know if I can fix that. Fuck. That puts a big...
Well, like I said, if you make it a lot lower and just make it real subtle, that would be better. But the volume is that.
Hey Zodiac, I'm gonna actually take like 2 deep breaths, man, so that way you can get some oxygen up in your brain there.
Yeah, working on it. Yeah. That was a big hit.
Don't want you rolling a crit too and end up, you know, having a collapse lung or something.
I died smoking weed and playing role-playing games with my friends.
Oh my god, don't ever die of smoking weed. We'll never live that one down. You just gotta schedule 3 folks and keep it there for
I
a year.
died of smoking weed. I just died while smoking.
Alright, so you should be able to hear the rain sounds
better.
now.
Yeah, it's a lot more
now
solid.
now it's solid. Okay.
Cool.
Before it was just
Better.
it was like it. I know it's rain, but because it only did it when you talked, it sounded like you were on a bad walkie-talkie.
Yeah.
It's like hello.
It sounded like you're
You know,
prank calling us with a corn chip bag.
Yeah, thanks for...
That's fixed, and you can still lower it just a hair though.
Alright.
That's not as distracting on and off, on and off.
There, how's that? Better?
I don't think it changed from Discord. I think it changed it.
No, I did the whole file.
That works.
I'm at the same level as the internet volume, like when I play the music on YouTube. I should be alright. Alright, whenever that happens, just let me know. We'll get it fixed, because I can't hear what
it's
you
a lot better than now that it's just steady in the background. So
Cool.
You know,
Marcellus, we'll still do the event, but yesterday we just kind of had some bumps in the road. Cloud of Sauce and Roca and Stewie and Stumps and I don't know, there was a few people had other stuff to do and I didn't hear from some people and I don't know, we just didn't really have enough show time and then I sat there for a long time working on the sandwich and stuff and then at like 5:30 I was tired and nobody had messaged me about the event, so I ended up taking a nap, and it just kind of got pushed under the bus. But we do want to do it. I still want to do it. We're going to do a race. We just got to get at least 3 people. You know, it needs to be me and 3 other people, so there's like some type of pandemonium. Server hasn't had a lot of people this wipe either because I can't post in the Discord. I can't post in their Discord because they made it a requirement that you have to verify your phone number to post in the Vane Discord. I'm not putting my phone number in Discord after all the bullshit that happened with the part-timers people and them calling my phone and shit. So I just didn't post in Discord, and because I haven't posted in their Discord and promoted the server there, we haven't had as many people play like we did last wipe, so that's my fault too. I don't know, we're just underpopulated. But I will definitely let you know when we get it squared away. Maybe Monday or something, I don't know, we'll figure it out. One day this week, because I still have to wipe the server. I still got to get it back to day 1. But that's another thing, is when I was on the server yesterday, the power was on and the water was on. And I don't know, if the power and water should be off. So sometime in the last 30 days, the server wiped and did a full reset. And I don't know what the fuck happened. Anyway, Vane hasn't been my focus, and I apologize. I still love the game. I just had a lot going on. Had stuff with the house going on and working on software and working on the RPG game and Christmas and New Year's and, you know, trying to make time for the girlfriend and, you know, she comes over and then I get on the computer for 8 hours. I feel like a chump. Because what kind of chump is gonna sit on the computer for 8 hours when there's fucking hot pussy in the living room? You know what I mean? Like, bro, you got hot pussy in the living room and you're sitting on the computer for 8 hours. You might be gay. You might be gay.
Backwards
You might be gay. All right.
At that point, it's just a matter of acting on it.
Right? You're just really good at controlling your impulses. Alright, so at this point, we've been floating across Biscayne Bay at a low speed with no direction for about an hour. We want to deliberate and get a game plan down for the crew of the 3 ships and kind of start working out somewhere or some way to feel safe. Because after seeing humans captured and seeing them implanted with no anesthesia in unsterile conditions live in like the middle of town square essentially, now you're starting to realize that things are a little worse than odd. You know, it's not just like people with implants standing around and maybe they'll get fixed. But like now you're starting to realize that people are dying and things are happening to unimplanted people against their will. And yeah, this is definitely a much more severe situation than previously anticipated. So you ask Harlan about gas, and he tells you that you got enough gas to get there. But I'm not going to make you roll an insight for this, but like you can tell, you can see through his confidence that there's some small aspect of what he says that he's not quite sure about. You know, like when you hire somebody for a job.
That's not my face reader skill.
Right, exactly.
It's basically a trust me bro type situation.
Mm-hmm.
It's always bad leg twitch. I know he's lying. That's what he's got to tell.
Exactly.
All right, so I need what time of day is it for us at this moment?
Sometime.
I think it's still daytime, right?
Yeah, sometime between 3 and 6 p.m.
Okay, well, I think the game plan should be go along the coast towards the Keys and keep an eye out for any opportunity to get extra gas that we may need. Because we might need to get around once we get there, you know what I mean? Or if it's not safe there, we might have to fucking turn around.
Yeah, that's true too.
We don't want to pull up fucking empty. Stuck fucking, if it's worse there, we're fucked.
And don't forget, you guys seen that big cruise ship at the dock down there in Biscayne Bay, docked up in the bay at the port. There's a big,
That's
giant
right.
fucking cruise ship.
That it had that possible meds was our goal at that point. You know.
Speaking of meds, have we checked the bag that we caught?
No, here. Yeah, I guess give us some insight of what's in the bag that we got that can help Rob.
All right, let me do a
Do we
couple.
have antibiotics for his next dose? Do we have, shit like that?
Oh, I wasn't thinking about that. I was just seeing if my oxycontin was still stuck in there somewhere.
I know, you traded that away, didn't you?
No,
Yeah,
I didn't take it.
wonder if somehow that got caught in.
I didn't take it. He said because he said he manufactured it himself. He was
Yeah,
like,
he
"Whoa."
said that. I was like, this motherfucker.
Fuck.
Dealer tried to give
There was,
away
an
what
eighth
the
ti-
fucking
there was another
stash.
eighth of weed tied to the leg.
Motherfucker's desperate.
Hey, look,
And then he tried to give away his weed.
I walked around for a week talking to myself, going, I used to be a drug salesperson. I used to be a
Basically,
drug
my parents told the
salesperson.
story.
Oh shit, dude, I cracked up about that for a week, man.
Okay, so all right, so we got supposedly a lying amount of gas. So we need to be watching. We're going down the coast. We're looking for opportunities to get more gas and to fill up our spare cans. And these spare cans we got. We're watching the coast for any sign of fucking people spotting us or us seeing them, and watching for any signs of, you know, activity on the shorelines. Right?
Yeah.
What else, Rob?
I'm just watching my profit go down the drain. I tied my Oxycontin bottle, another into my shoe. I lost those in the process.
Alright, roll, do we want to do a chance on good items in this bag? Do we want to do a roll for good items on chance?
Please.
Or do I just fucking give it to you?
No, let's keep it interesting with the roll.
Alright, Wade, you're going to look through the doctor bag you grabbed. And I want you to roll examine.
Okay.
Flat examine.
Flat exam. 4 degrees of failure.
Ouch. Ouch. And you've got limited fortune right now, so.
Yeah, I ain't blowing it on this.
The second chance cuts through the blue-green waters of Biscayne Bay at a cautious 15 knots. Fast enough to make progress, slow enough to conserve fuel. The Miami skyline shrinks behind you. The glass towers that once represented wealth and progress now just monuments to a dead civilization. Smoke rises from somewhere downtown. The hum is gone, but in its absence, you feel almost worse. Like holding your breath and waiting for something to happen. The other two boats follow in close formation. The cabin cruiser wallows 20 yards to port, engine sputtering occasionally. Pontoon boat rides dangerously low in the water, its passengers huddled together like refugees from a shipwreck. Which, you suppose, is exactly what they are. Rob lies on a makeshift bed of life jackets and seat cushions near the stern. Dr. Okonkwo checking his pupils every few minutes. Lily sits beside Delia near the bow, clutching her one-eyed rabbit, watching the shore pass with empty eyes. She hasn't spoken since the evacuation. Wade finds a quiet corner of the deck and unzips the medical bag he grabbed during the chaos. It's heavy. Heavier than expected. And when he opens it, he understands why. Wade carefully inventories the bag's contents, laying them out on the deck. He finds a trauma kit, an improvised medical kit, and a surgical kit. Enough antibiotics for 7 days, 12 doses of oxycodone painkillers, 20 doses of ibuprofen, 2 adrenaline shots, 4 doses of sedatives. I don't think I have those in the inventory, so you'll have to add sedative.
Alright, hold
as a
on.
custom.
You need to, I'm sorry, but you need to go back to kind of the beginning, the med kit. I had to add a whole bunch of items so I can do it faster.
Yeah, I'm finish and then we'll go back over the list. Anti-nausea medication, 8 doses. Useful for concussion patients and seasickness. There's 15 sterile bandages, 20 gauze pads, 3 rolls of medical tape, a bottle of antiseptic, 4 suture kits, 2 splints, a tourniquet, hemostatic gauze. The hemostatic gauze is like the gauze that helps the blood stop bleeding. You also find a stethoscope, blood pressure cuff, a pin light thermometer, a pulse oximeter, and an otoscope. Here, I will send this whole list to you.
I was just going to say, send me the list so I can cut and paste and put it in my character notes. And then
My
I'll,
character's
the ones that match, I'll put it, you know what I mean, in my thing. The ones that don't.
I'll send it to Stewie too. Now you both have the
Do I
list
need
of...
to throw this in my equipment and weapons?
No, just keep that list in your DMs. You can pin it. Matter of fact, I'll pin it for you.
I just thought, dude, but thank you.
Pin message. Now it's pinned. So you can just reference that as items in the medical bag, because it's a lot of shit. It's definitely a medical bag.
Fuck for that.
It's an exceptionally well-stocked bag. Oh, and I got four dread, because you had 4 degrees of failure on that roll.
Oh yeah.
Some things to consider as you're looking through the bag. Seems like level 1 injuries with this bag are fully treatable. Level 2 injuries are treatable. Maybe 3 to 5 injuries, and then level 3 injuries, you have limited treatment, but with the antibiotics and the surgical supplies and stuff, you're pretty good. You feel pretty confident about it.
Again, currently I'm still in treatment, so I'm all
Hospital.
mostly
Go ahead.
mostly in good shape.
Yeah,
I think
you're doing
on the
pretty good.
rise.
For
Yeah.
sure on the rise. That hemostatic gauze is a lifesaver for deep lacerations. Just kind of reading through GM notes really quick. Trauma kit had 1 use of it expended on Rob, and then the medical kit had 1 use of it expended on Rob's foot. You've got 7 days of antibiotics though, so that's pretty good. Alright. Dr. Okonkwo notices Wade inventorying the bag. He crosses the deck, steadies himself against the boat's gentle roll, and kneels beside him. That's my emergency bag, he says. Not accusatory, just stating a fact. I've been building it for years. Every ER shift, every disaster drill, I think about what I'd want if everything fell apart. He lets out a bitter laugh. I never thought I'd actually need it. Points to the IV bags. Those are the most valuable things in there. You can improvise bandages. You can stitch with fishing line, but you can't improvise intravenous fluids. Guard those with your life. He glances back at Rob. I've got him on oral antibiotics for the foot. Infection risk is high, and with that wound and the head injury, he shakes his head. I can monitor him, keep him stable, watch for warning signs, but if the swelling gets worse, if there's bleeding inside of his skull, there's nothing in that bag that's going to help him. He needs a CAT scan and a neurosurgeon, neither of which exist anymore. His gaze meets Wade's. We need to find somewhere safe, somewhere we can rest, recover, and take stock. Your friend Harlan, how sure is he that this island of his is still there, that it's still safe? He stares.
I don't know. We've trusted them this far. That's how we got to you guys. How long have you known Harlan?
I just know him in association with the yacht club. He seems to be a fairly popular guy. I hadn't had any association with him outside of this disaster beforehand, though. Feel like being the captain of a boat, being a captain of the best running boat we have, definitely puts him in some position of authority, though.
Yeah, I gotta admit, I like the water aspect of nothing that's gonna run up on us.
Unless they start driving boats.
Well, you know, if the boat comes running up on us, it's different.
So what's the play? You want to stick with Harlan? Do you think this island is a good idea? I thought I heard Victor mention something
Well,
before
what
about a
about
safe house.
Victor? How does Victor feel about going to his place? He said it wouldn't be enough for fucking 30 fucking people.
That's exactly the problem. You hear Victor's voice over your left shoulder. He approached as you were talking with the doctor. My spot's not going to hold all these people, that's for sure.
Anybody know Miami well enough to think of a place we could hole up that's closer than the Keys?
What about that cruise ship?
Well, that's going back into the heat.
It would be risky, but hear me out. Dave, maybe we got control of it. We could technically use that as a better form of shelter. It's already off way in the middle of fucking water where nothing can touch us. Oh my gosh, guys, we have a minor problem. My internet speed is not great, and Discord's having a problem with it, so you guys are cutting in and out for me.
We haven't said anything. You heard that, right?
Heard some things, but I have genuine stuff cut out on and off.
Oh no! That sucks.
Now it currently says I have 261 milliseconds, so I'm agree. Yeah, you're
good.
5,000.
Let's see, I'm gonna bring up a map
I don't know.
of...
What does Victor fucking think about the ship?
Here we go. This is Miami right here. So y'all are leaving Miami. You're currently about right here. I'm pretty sure this is Biscayne Bay, this giant bay here. Or is Biscayne Bay the small bay up north?
I think the smaller one up north. I don't know. It might be like all of that.
Yeah, it's all of that. I'm looking at it right now. How do I get this in a new tab? Open image in new tab. Drag it over to you guys. Zoom. How do I zoom? Yeah.
Try something.
Oh no, I fucked it up. Alright, we can take this zoom off. So yeah, this is Biscayne Bay. Y'all are up here in Miami sailing out across Biscayne Bay towards Key Largo down here in the south. So as you're sailing south through the bay, you're gonna pass that cruise ship because the cruise ship doesn't go all the way up into the shit. The cruise ship stops in the port right close to the big water. So Victor looks south across the bow of the boat. He says that cruise ship may have supplies, may have gas, definitely has enough room for people, but it could be risky. He looks back at Wade.
Do you think it's a place that we could base up?
Also, you have to fix water sources. You gotta have
I
bed.
mean, if you're looking for a place for longevity and being able to stay there for indefinitely in this kind of situation,
He
I
looks
don't
at
know.
you and he says, those things are like floating cities. If we secured one of them, there's no doubt we could outlast anything that comes our way, at least for a long while. Wonder if he can pilot it. And he looks over at Harlan as he guides the boat through the water.
For a 3-hour tour, a 3-hour tour. Yeah, this could either be the Love Boat or fucking Gilligan's Island, bro.
Yep.
My deal is
It seems
it's still attached to my problem with Harlan's place is it's attached to land. I don't feel land is safe anymore. A cruise ship would be ideal as far as getting out into the water, but it takes a whole crew to run that. We got enough people, but I don't know if we have the know-how to run a fucking cruise ship.
we may not have to run it though. That's just it. We could just use that for the time being and sort of.
Well,
We don't necessarily have to run it. We can just use
let's
it as
go.
our place
Let's
of.
go fucking. If it's on the way, let's spot it out when we're going by.
All right. Harlan! He yells up. What do you think about making a pit stop? He points at the cruise ship on the horizon. Harlan slows the boat down. You want to stop there? Victor looks. Do you think you can drive it? Harlan shakes his head. He said, we're going to need 25 people just to pilot the damn thing. Looks at the survivors on his boat and then across at the pontoon and at the other boat that's barely keeping up. He said it would be nice to have everybody in one spot though. Some silence, and Harlan says, maybe we got enough people to get it moving. We don't got enough people to run it constant though. If you're thinking what I'm thinking, we pull it out in the bay and drop anchor? Question mark.
Exactly what I'm thinking.
I think we can do it. It might take us a while to get off the port. We're going to have hands on deck. Everybody's going to have to know what they're doing. We'll have to figure out the controls. It's going to take time to teach everybody what to do.
Anywhere near you guys?
Yeah, you're laid up on the bow.
Oh my gosh, you still here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I lost you guys for a split second. Is Rob still around you guys in the conversation?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Rob can talk.
Because I get the feeling that he is kind of getting kind of restless after been sitting around. I understand he's concussed, but he's got to get up and do something.
Okay, sit up and walk over to them talking. Join the conversation.
I'd like to actually go on this expedition with you guys if you're going to go storm this boat. I know I'm in somewhat critical condition, but I still need to do something here.
Well, we're going to need all hands on deck when we get there, that's for sure. Dr. Okonkwo looks up and he says, It would be a lot more stable for his head injury if he was on that big vessel.
Well, let's head that direction.
Right.
Take it nice and slow. We don't want to pull up on something we can't handle.
Writing this down. Hold on.
What's your injury penalties, Rob?
Well, that's where it gets interesting because I have my injuries treated. The penalties, I would need to look a little. I have a
On the
level
dice
2
roller,
penalty.
it should say.
It'll say it on the dice roller, yeah.
Actually, oh, it did not. Oh, ignore injury penalty.
Yeah, but the little
plus
green number
30.
again.
Oh,
Plus 30?
green number is a 0. The red number is a 30.
Oh, okay.
I can pull it up and just confirm real quick.
Like, I'm feeling you need another day of rest, Rob.
I understand your feeling. There,
Kid that's out there sick
wait,
and stuff
what?
making rolls with negative 30 on them. Could land us in some shit, bro.
Yeah, he's
Wait,
got
listen.
he's got plus 30 from injuries confirmed.
Right? So
I get
mean,
your point. Maybe
That's
not
almost
necessarily
due waiting to
castle
happen
feeds,
if
but at
you
the
have to
very
make
least, let me gotta
important
pass your
combat
job. At the
rolls.
very least, let me count out the rations.
I don't know. Just saying.
I may not be set for castle siege missions, but you can at the very least put it aside, let me count the rations. I'm not completely kept out of here.
Well, we can't storm the fucking boat with 35 people, so we're gonna have to have people doing things, whether it's 2 boats waiting off in the distance, you know what I mean, or all able men, however many we can count up to get into one boat to creep up there, you know?
I guess my main point was I just didn't want to be sitting around doing nothing.
I get you.
Keep in mind, even if the character Rob has to stay behind, we'll still let you play Tomas.
That's true.
So it'll all get written out,
That's
and
true.
everybody will be able to play. And I got it worked out where you'd be able to use Tomas's character sheet. I think.
Alrighty.
But
Oh, son, I feel better for my own.
you have to what?
So I don't have to go back to my own measure in the individual digits, or is that still a thing that has to go down?
I think I can work around that.
Alrighty.
I think I can work around it.
I think in story though, with Rob being as banged up as he is, he wants to redeem himself just a little bit.
Yeah, falling 40 feet off a fucking bridge in front of everybody is definitely not a fucking boost to one's self-esteem.
No, it really isn't, and it's like a negative 20. Especially if there's like 3 doctors all treating you, and you got the other people looking around like, fuck, we have to worry about this big pile or whatever.
Alright. So we're going to the cruise ship, boys. The second chance rounds the southern tip of Virginia Key, and that's when Tomas sees it. Holy shit! Look at that! Rising from the water like a floating city, the cruise ship dominates the horizon. She's enormous. 15 decks of white steel and glass, easily 1,000 feet long, docked at one of Port Miami's massive terminals. The name painted across her stern in elegant script, Celestial Majesty. Even from half a mile away, you can see she's intact. No fires, no visible damage, no list in the water. The gangways are still extended, connecting her to the terminal like umbilical cords. A few lifeboats hang askew in her davits, but most are still in place. Harlan cuts the engine to idle, letting the second chance drift. The other two boats slow behind. That's one of the big ones, he says, shading his eyes against the afternoon sun. Carnival or Royal Caribbean, maybe? Holds 4,000 passengers, plus crew quarters, restaurants, medical facilities. He looks at Rob. Storage. He trails off in his mind, doing the math in his head. She'd have enough food for at least a month, easy. Maybe longer if we ration. Fuel for the generators, water desalination. Hell, she's probably got her own hospital. Victor raises his binoculars, scanning the ship from bow to stern. The question is she empty?
I thought that was the same question.
My marijuana went out. Give me a second. Fuck it, I'm not gonna light it. I'm gonna wait till I'm done reading. Victor studies the ship for a long moment, adjusting the focus, sweeping across each deck. No movement on the outer decks. Pool area looks deserted. Chairs are scattered, some towels on the ground. Upper observation deck, nothing. Bridge windows are dark. Doesn't really mean anything. He shifts to the terminal. The gangways are still connected. Two of them, one at the bow, one amidships. That's concerning. The crew evacuated, they'd have retracted those. If they're still connected, either nobody left or somebody's still coming. He lowers his binoculars. I can't see inside. There's too much glare on the windows. It could be empty. Could be full of puppets. Could be full of survivors. Who knows? Harlan scratches his beard thoughtfully. A ship like that, she's designed to be self-sufficient for weeks at a time. Generators, water purification, cold storage, medical bay. We could get her running and anchor her offshore, say a mile out in the bay. We'd be untouchable. Hell, they can't swim. We saw that in the yacht club. Marcus, who's been listening from the position near Rob's makeshift bed, speaks up. That's a big if. A ship that size needs a crew to operate. Engineers, navigators, people who know what they're doing. Can anyone here pilot a cruise ship? Harlan shrugs. I can pilot anything that damn near floats. Getting her unmoored and moving, that I can do. But you're right, keeping her running long term, that's another story. Still, even if we use her as a stationary base, she's a fortress. 35 of us rattling around in a ship built for 4,000. We could seal off whole sections, create defensible positions, live like kings. Dr. Okonkwo looks up from checking Rob's pulse. She'd have a proper medical bay, he says. X-ray machines, maybe even a CT scanner. Surgical suites, definitely will have a pharmacy. If we could access those, he glances at Rob, it might be the difference between life and death. Delia pulls Lily closer. Her expression is uncertain. And if there are puppets on board, we're walking into a trap with 35 people, including children. The group falls silent, considering risks. Go ahead.
Let's maybe keep the women and children back. Let's maybe just hold the women and children back.
You think they should stay on the boat themselves? Put the women and children on the pontoon boat?
Well, I just say while there are a fair amount of people potentially on the cruise ship, I don't think the women and children necessarily should get involved.
Well,
there.
we need a small scout crew, first of all, before we put everybody in danger. We need to get closer and see, if there's puppets on the docks, if there's puppets
We
on
need
the
to assess the
ramps.
situation more and see what is wrong and what is right.
Gotta get closer, but we need a smaller team. The smaller the team, the less danger, you know what I mean? If things go bad, better if only 2 people die than 30 people.
Exactly, Victor says. We don't take everyone in. We scout. Small team, 3, maybe 4 people, fast and quiet. We board, we clear deck by deck, we signal if it's safe, and if it's not, we pull back to the boats and continue south to the Keys. I hear an echo. He looks at Wade and Tomas. You gotta get rid of that echo.
Whose side's it coming from?
I think it's you, Stewie, because I'm pushed to talk.
I'm not on push to talk. My shit's always open.
No, I know. That's why you're echoing.
Oh.
So I'm on push to talk. That's why I know it's not me.
Alright, I will go and disable push to talk because obviously this shit's not working right.
Well, if you have the stream coming into your headset, it's fine. But when you have stream coming out of your speakers on your TV or whatever, then it goes through your microphone. There's an echo.
The only audio coming out is our Discord chat. That's it.
Yeah, everything, when you're playing games or anything, all of your audio needs to come into your headset. Nothing comes out of speakers. And then that way you don't have to worry about an echo. Because the echo is going to destroy everything. If I try to get a transcript of the session and stuff, like the echo is going to literally double every line that's said. And then it's hard to watch. People
Is it
find
better?
Yeah, I don't hear an echo now. Everything's good.
Alright, good.
Alright, Victor looks to Wade and Tomas. Same team as the reconnaissance?
Same team. We did good.
We know how to move together. Tomas on point, Wade in the middle. I'll cover the rear. We bring radios. Check in every 5 minutes. Any sign of puppets, we fall back. Tomas studies the ship with narrowed eyes. Entry point matters. Those gangways are exposed. Anyone in the upper decks can see us coming. But look there. He points towards the stern. There's a crew access door, just above the waterline. Probably leads to the service areas. It's less visible, easier to defend if we need to retreat. We bring the second chance alongside, climb up, and go in quiet. Marcus nods slowly. I'll stay with the boats. Keep the engines running, be ready for a fast extraction if things go south. Harlan, you too. We need you alive to pilot this thing if we take her. Harlan looks like he wants to argue, but he recognizes the logic. Fine. But you call me the second you need me up there. I know ships. I can help. There's a few minutes. There's deliberation on board. The vessels communicate with each other, and it's determined that you're going to put the women and the children, Dahlia and Lily and all the other ones, on to the pontoon boat. The third boat that's having trouble staying running and sputtering is going to house the other half of the survivors that aren't coming. Marcus is going to be on the boats with them. Harlan is going to drive the Second Chance up to the cruise ship and allow for Tomas, Wade, and Victor to get in that employee access door they seen by the water line. We're going to fast forward time an hour. Second Chance separates from the other boats, which hold a position a quarter-mile out in the bay. Harlan pilots Wade, Victor, and Tomas in a wide arc, approaching the cruise ship from the stern, staying in her shadow as much as possible. Up close, the Celestial Majesty is even more massive than she appeared from a distance. Her hull rises 40 feet above the waterline, a wall of white steel streaked with rust and salt spray. The name is painted across the stern in letters 10 feet tall. The paint faded, but still legible. The crew access door Tomas spotted is exactly where he said it would be. A heavy steel hatch, maybe 8 feet above the waterline, accessible via a narrow maintenance ladder bolted to the hull. The door is closed, but not obviously locked. The ship is quiet. No engine noise, no generator hum, no music or announcements. Just the lap of water against steel, the cry of seagulls, and the distant sound of something creaking deep within the vessel. Harlan brings the Second Chance alongside, matching speed with the ship's gentle drift. "This is your stop," he says quietly. "I'll hold here for 30 minutes. You're not back or you miss 2 check-ins, I'm pulling back to the fleet. Understand?"
Understood.
Gotcha.
Let's see if this works. Stewie, I'm going to send you a JSON file.
Okay.
Now, I need you to click Save Character on your character sheet right now.
Just to make sure I got this right, you want me to go to Rob Lowe Escobar's page and save it, yeah?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I may have to refresh the site, but I can do that.
Now, you should have in your downloads folder, you should have that JSON file of Rob Lowe Escobar.
Sorry, I have a current save of the Rob Lowe.
Okay. I'm going to save it too. That way we all...
Probably a good idea.
That way I just know it's saved.
Let's be thorough.
And then, now on your character, I'm gonna send you this Discord message. You're gonna download that JSON file.
I downloaded that file.
Now you're going to hit load character on your character sheet, and you're going to load that JSON file.
So do I have to go back to the dashboard in order to do that?
No.
Oh, wait a minute. Yeah. Open file. Dude, I'm not this wise. You gotta walk me through it so that I have the JSON file. I opened it. You want me to put that in the notepad or what?
No, sir. You don't open the JSON file. You hit the load character button on your character sheet. Okay? Go to your character sheet at the top of the load character. You're gonna go to your character sheet in the campaign, hit load character, and then you're gonna click on that JSON file that you just downloaded.
I think I got it.
You got it. You got it. Now, just as a test roll, click athletics and then roll an athletics check. Boom. Stewie's older bro, Thomas Reyes, rolled athletics.
9 degrees of critical failure.
Oh, damn, it's supposed to cap at 5.
This
You
can
can't-
either be really great or really rough.
You can't fail or succeed by more than 5 degrees.
So I fucked it up a little bit.
Nah, just something wrong with my code. I must have a cap on
Count this 5.
Yeah, I think I have a cap on the successes and not the failures or something if I'm trying to think about what's wrong, but it ain't nothing you did.
Okay. Whatever.
Alright. Now you're playing as Tomas. So I'm going to hide Tomas's character sheet here. Stewie is now playing as Tomas, everybody. JD with a blue CeeLo. Ooh, 1, 2, 3. Permanently banned forever. Permanently banned forever. Get out of the channel. Get out of here. Get out of here.
Wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy.
Uh-oh. Zodiac with the green CeeLo hitting him with a 2-4-2. You're gonna waste all your lucky dice rolls on CeeLo and you're gonna end up a crit failure in the middle of combat. Watch. Alright. Let's see. Ooh, son of a bitch. 453. Breath smells like pee. Alright. Wade, you got the 45. Is that right?
.45 what?
Your handgun?
Gun? Yeah.
Tomas should have a Glock 19. Victor's got his Beretta.
9mm.
Yeah. All right. Okay. Now we're getting into the shit, boys. Now we're getting into the shit. Tomas goes first. climbing the maintenance ladder with practiced ease. He reaches the hatch, pauses, and listens. After a long moment, he tries the handle. It opens. He slips inside, disappearing into the darkness. 10 seconds pass, then 20. Then his voice crackles over the radio, barely above a whisper. Clear. Service corridor. Emergency lighting only. No movement. Come up. Wade climbs next, and then Victor. 3 of you stand in a narrow corridor lit by dim red emergency lights, the kind that run on battery backup when main power fails. The air is stale, warm, and thick with the smell of machine oil. The corridor stretches in both directions, lined with pipes and cable conduits. To the left, the stairwell leads up. To the right, a heavy door marked engine room, authorized personnel only. Tomas checks both directions, then looks back at the team. Which way? Engine room might tell us if the ship's operational. Stairs take us up towards the crew quarters, and then to the main deck.
I don't know. I think we need to get to one end and start at one end and go to the other.
I think you entered on the stern. Isn't that the back of the boat?
I believe the back was
Yeah,
the
the
back of the
bow's
boat.
the
The stern
front.
would be the front.
Bow's the front. Stone's the back. I think.
Where are we gonna go?
I don't know. Methodically, room to room. Gotta try to clear it while making our way. I mean, it says engine room. I would think, though, the cabin is where we gotta get to the controls to actually move the boat. But the engine, we can see if the boat's movable, I guess. Like, I don't
We
know.
probably
but
should
we might have to
examine-
split the team up and figure that out. Like somebody
We
hit
probably-
the gas, you know what I mean? And see if the fucking engine turns.
Victor whispers. And he says, I think we hit the engine room. There's no sense even going upstairs if the engine doesn't work.
All right. Sounds good. Tell me how we're gonna figure out if the engine works without being able to turn it on.
Well, we want to check the fuel and check all the safeties, make sure that there's even enough to even start it.
Alrighty. Do we see any, like arrows pointing to anywhere else, like sun deck this way or whatever this way?
We're on a boat. We're not in IKEA. We're not going to get pointed in the next obvious direction.
We're on a
so we
cruise
kinda
ship.
just
We're
need to play this by
obviously
ear.
damn sure are. You ever been on a cruise ship, bro? Arrows
No,
everywhere
I've never
pointing
been
to
on
go.
one. I've never sought any reason to. Let's just play it by ear. Try
Alright,
to get
well, let's
it
hit the
to
engine
play.
room.
Alright, I need both of y'all to roll a sneak.
Do I get my plus or -5 to sneak when setting up for anything?
Sure. Sure. And Stewie, you got a bunch of sneak traits too.
5.
JD with a blue CeeLo. 5.62.
I'm currently just going over those trades.
Yeah, take your time because I'm reading as well. JD with a blue CeeLo, hitting him with a 2.63.
I got my knife in my hand. Prepared for any like stealthy fucking kill. I mean, my gun's handy, but I got my
Hey,
knife.
look at that! I rolled a success.
Nice.
0 degrees of failure.
I rolled a success too. 0 degrees of failure. Trait bonus definitely helped me out on that one.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Rolled a 36 on a 33 target. That was good.
Yeah.
All right. Tomas takes point, moving down the corridor toward the engine room door with the fluid silence that made him legendary in his unit. JD rolls a CeeLo 136. Wade follows 5 feet behind, placing his feet exactly where Tomas places his. Victor brings up the rear, walking backward every few steps to check their 6. The emergency lights cast everything in shades of red and black. Shadows pool in the corners, stretch along the walls, turn every pipe junction into a potential threat. The smell of decay grows stronger as they move deeper into the ship. It's not overwhelming, but now it's present. A reminder that people died here. Tomas reaches the engine room door. It's heavy steel designed to be watertight in an emergency. But it's not sealed. It's just closed. A small porthole window is set into the door at eye level, but the glass is fogged with condensation from the temperature differential. He presses his ear to the metal. He listens, then holds up a hand. 30 seconds pass, and then a minute. He turns back to the team and makes a series of hand signals. Sounds inside, mechanical, rhythmic, not human. He points to his eyes and then to the porthole. He's going to look. Slowly and carefully, he wipes the condensation from the glass with his sleeve and peers through. Which one of you has the best spot listen? Oh, I guess Tomas is...
Mine's 33.
Tomas is doing it too, so it should probably be
Mine's
Stewie.
45.
Yeah, so Stewie, roll a spot listen. And do you have any modifiers for your spot listen? Negative 10 to spot. Yeah, you do. Negative 10, Eagle Eye.
I've got... That looks like it.
Yeah, that eagle eye is tight, dude. So you'll put -10 on your reduction under trait bonuses in the dice roller,
I did that.
and then you'll roll
I got
spotless.
critical failure, 5 3s.
No, because you added. Oh, because you're still in pain. It added 30 to your roll because you're still in pain. Why do you still have a -3, -30?
I don't know
He
because
rolls
I'm looking
again
at
with
my
the
injuries.
injuries.
I don't
Ignore
see anything.
injuries checked.
He doesn't have any injuries on that character though.
I mean, just to fix whatever the problem is.
Maybe try that again.
Why it's adding it.
Yeah, try that roll again with your -10 and your spot listen, but make sure that ignore injury penalty is checked. There we go. That worked.
That time it was.
That's what it was. So it's still registering Rob Lowe's injury penalty on that character sheet for whatever reason. That's a coding problem. All right, 3 degrees of success on that roll. That means you get 3 fortune to your fortune pool. So you should have 9 fortune total now.
It only displays 6.
Right, you're gonna add 3, so you should have 9 total.
Add 3 and then go to the Game Master to save it.
Got it.
Yeah, there you go. Tomas pulls back from the porthole and whispers his report. The engine room's huge. 3 decks tall. Catwalks everywhere. Emergency lighting only. Red, like it is out here. I can see main generators. Looks like 4 of them. Big industrial diesels. They're not running, but there's a smaller unit in the corner that's active. Probably the emergency backup keeping these lights on. He pauses, processing what else he saw. There's movement, at least one figure. Down on the lower level near the fuel manifolds. Moving slow, methodical. Looks like he's checking gauges, maybe writing on a clipboard. Can't tell from here. But the way he's moving is steady, too precise. No wasted motion. Yeah. He's probably one of those puppets.
Should we go in for a closer look?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. Now's the time we gotta... I don't know, we have to confront this fucking first one and be ready to fucking eliminate it. And keep that mindset until the close is clean. I mean, this is taking a dark turn. We haven't been killers up until now.
That's when Victor looked at you and says, "Are you sure we're not killing a human? Like, is somebody still in there?"
I would argue these things don't show human emotions. They mostly just show like automated processes. They act as if they're on some form of code. They no longer seem like they're even human anymore.
I don't think That's our concern to figure out right this minute. I think our safety in getting us a fucking stable base of operations is the only way to move forward.
Yeah, like, don't throw morals out the window just yet, but maybe throw a couple out just in case.
Well, I say our plan should be to fucking subdue at first attempt anything that goes sour as far as run things.
And then
Try to
Tom,
subdue them. If that doesn't work, if they start making noise and stuff, we're gonna have to put in.
and then Tomas
Do we
chimes.
even know if we can subdue one?
Tomas interrupts and says, "What I was thinking on the football field is right. Even if we subdue him, everything they see, everyone else sees. So we would have to immobilize and bag him. Yeah, he should not be able to see at the very least."
Okay, are we gonna try to communicate with these fucking things, or are we gonna just try to eliminate them?
That's kind of the
My vote
decision.
goes to eliminate. My vote
Stealthy
goes to eliminate.
assassination.
Victor's hesitant. He doesn't want to kill people that could potentially be saved.
I'm gonna say to Victor that while
Does he
I
have
understand
another
your
option?
point,
Victor's looking
so
around.
Victor, do you have a point?
What'd you say, Tomas?
Victor, you have a point. However, these things really don't act like people. They don't function the same.
It's true, but I'm still uncertain that if we remove the implants, these people might come back. They might be normal again.
What is your game plan exactly for removing an implant? We don't even know how they were properly put in.
I know, I wish I knew more. Just the thought of killing somebody innocent, somebody not in control of their own actions, not operating on their own accord, it's just difficult for me. It's you're taking their life for no fault of their own.
I understand where you're coming from, but let's think about these past events within these past few days. There are people right now who are gathering in colonies. They don't care about anyone else's safety. They're willing to go grab, kill, and then implant us a second time. Like, does it make sense to try and save someone who just wants to capture and turn us into one of them?
Well, they didn't kill Wade. And he looks at Wade, reflecting on when you told him that you got captured at the power substation and had to escape.
Yeah, but I believe if I would have tried any harder, let on that I wasn't down with the plan, I think I might have ended up like the other body with where they were keeping me too.
So what do? We go in here and we just take them out?
Well, it depends on how many we encounter. Right now it's one. If we can take out this one, get him bagged and tagged, stowed away into a fucking empty room, and then proceed to the next room. If it's only a few of them and we got to do that a few times, clear the boat, we're good. If we run into the ballroom and it's got 100 of them in it, it's time to fucking get back to Harlan.
Understood.
I still feel like we have one other option.
What's that?
Well, we've acknowledged that these things don't really care for other noise and that they're pretty prone to distraction. I say worst case scenario, we find something that we can rattle loud enough to get their attention, toss it off the side of the boat.
like a distraction.
We
A
could have
distraction,
Harlan
but
eat
with an
donuts
ultimate.
out on around the boat.
Yeah, I would be concerned that they might see Harland or the other boats.
I wouldn't. We already just said they can't swim.
Mm. But the element of
If we-
surprise is definitely a grave sacrifice to make. You know, if they don't know that the boats are there, then they don't know where to find us. If they know where the boats are, or they see survivors on the water, it's a matter of time. It's just a matter of time.
Can we
take
radio
the
back
puppet
our
at
current
hand.
boat?
I didn't hear what you guys said one at a time, sorry.
Wait first.
Oh, go ahead. I say we deal with the puppet at hand. We know it's one. We outnumber it. It's time to fucking find out just how fucking strong these things are. Maybe they got fucking Riri strength and shit. Who knows?
Alright, let's go for it.
Victor looks around, checks his pockets, briefly scans the immediate vicinity. Doesn't look like there's anything to subdue him with. Can't really tie his hands. Guess that only leaves one option. He sounds deflated. What's the plan?
What do you mean?
You have a rope or anything?
I've got rope in my inventory.
Victor didn't know that. Well, that changes the game, because we could wrap his head up in his shirt. We don't have to kill this man.
We don't have to kill them, we can always just break their legs.
But we don't want them to see. That's the problem.
Yeah, is there any kind of like furniture around that we can see? Like, you know, benches on the side, like a cruise ship, you know, like whatever, that I can take my knife and cut fabric, you know, if it's got like a seat cushion, I can cut the one edge of it to make kind of like a bag we can throw over his head.
We're in the mechanical room, so there are a couple benches, but they're metal benches with no fabric. Little like employee rest sections.
So no material type stuff to make a makeshift bag,
Nope,
wrap head, something to wrap around his head.
nope. What's the plan
I
going in?
also have rope on me.
So you can tie him up, but knocking him unconscious without him seeing you is going to be difficult. If that's what y'all want to do, and if like you do capture him and tie him up and don't blindfold him, Tomas is weary that whatever they see, all the other ones see. You don't know how many is on the boat. Clearly there's potentially puppets here, that's what you're thinking. And now that you've seen what could be one in the engine room, you're now aware that there could be other puppets up top. And if this guy sees you, and Tomas is right about them all seeing the same thing, then potentially the puppets up top in the boat, if there are any, come down to the engine room, and then y'all are trapped in a room with one way out. I don't know, it's getting sketchy, guys. It's getting iffy.
I'm keeping my knife out.
I don't know. We got to come up with fucking. I don't know. I take my shirt off or something to have something to wrap around his fucking head. I mean,
You're
Yeah.
that's
gonna
the
need
main
that
thing. We
for
don't know
later. It's
if
gonna
maybe
get
if we
cold.
cut his head off with this fucking implant, they can still see. So that's like our priority
Yeah.
is fucking stopping their eyes.
Yep.
We're thinking
Priority
about
number
just need to
2 is
gouge 'em out.
stopping their fucking mouth from making any noise.
Mm-hmm.
Like my plan of fucking attack should be Tomas with the best fucking skill gets down there with his fucking bag in hand, gets behind the motherfucker, throws the bag over his head. Wade rushes in to grab him, motherfucker, by the arms, you know what I mean, to subdue, while Tomas holds the fucking bag for dear life on his fucking head, choking it as well, you know, where he can.
JD with a
fucking
1-2-2.
Victor watches the fucking room, you know what I mean, with his fucking gun to make sure no noise. If there's any fucking noise, Wade's gonna fucking bash this motherfucker in the head and try to knock him out through the bag. Tomas should fucking do whatever checks he needs to hold on like he's riding a fucking bull. You know?
Mm-hmm.
You have a lot of faith right now in Tomas.
I mean, to me, that's the ultimate fucking, we're gonna gank you in the fucking inter-room plan.
All right.
Pull my 45 and start fucking doing pot shots. Blow up the ship, kill us all.
Tomas has reinforced clothing on. Do you have reinforced clothing, Wade? No.
I have a Kevlar vest, and we've determined that the first thing that I'm wearing the same suit.
So you could use your suit jacket.
Yeah, or my shirt and put the jacket back on.
Could make a gag out of the shirt.
It's a little thicker than cover still. Hurts lighter to get over his fucking head.
I would think the suit jacket
Is it
would
silky?
might.
Can he see through the thing? You know when you can see through?
Yeah. I think the suit jacket might be more durable. Be more like a.
All right. So I'll use the suit jacket.
All right. So you're gonna give the suit jacket to Tomas, and you're gonna let Tomas sneak down there, and the goal is
To get behind him, throw that thing over his head, you know, like around his neck, holding his head so he can try to hold his head where the thing can't see. I'm gonna immediately, once that happens, I'm gonna rush in to fucking grab his arms, you know, to subdue him so he can't fucking try to hit or do anything like that.
okay.
Bear hug him or something if I got to.
Okay.
Victor is gonna be watching our backs, going
Okay.
out, you know what I mean, if anything comes in the room or whatever like that. I'm waiting if there's any noise from this fucking thing. My immediate thing is to fucking bash it in the fucking head to knock it out, like
Okay.
as if it was normal, you know what I mean? If it was a normal person, that's what I do in the club.
Mhm.
Try to knock this motherfucker out, drag him out the back door. So same, you know, same rush like that.
All right. So Victor's gonna stay at the door or somewhere back from the action. Tomas is gonna sneak in with the jacket, try to bag him over the head, and when he bags him over the head, you're gonna come up and grapple him.
Right.
And then you're gonna hog time with the suit jacket over his head, and
Right, I got my rope ready. Got my knife and my rope ready.
that's the game plan. All right, let me go take a 5-minute break. I gotta pee, let my dog out. When we get back, we're gonna see how the action plays out. How's that?
Sounds good.
Yeah, that sounds good.
All right, guys, I'll be right back.
You thinking it's going to be just like a couple of these things throughout the boat, or we're going to run into a fucking massive.
Come on, dog! Hurry up! I love potatoes. Potatoes love me. Oh, I love potatoes. I love potatoes. I love potatoes. Potatoes love me. I love potatoes. Alright, I gotta chill out. Back in action, boys. We're back in action. We're back in action. We're back in action. Back in action. Back in action. I love potatoes. Alright.
I much prefer my spinach.
I love potatoes. Where do I come up with this shit?
No idea.
Me neither.
Why are you asking these questions now?
I don't know. Contemplating my sanity. I love potatoes. All right, you ready?
Yup.
Yes, sir.
Wade shrugs off his suit jacket. Torn and wrinkled now, stained with the sweat and salt spray. A relic of life that ended 2 days ago. And hands it to Tomas. Over the head, blind him. Then I'm on him, Wade whispers. Take him down quiet. Tomas weighs the jacket in his hands, testing the fabric. It's heavy enough to obscure vision, light enough to throw accurately. He nods. Victor takes position at the door, pistol drawn but pointed at the deck. I've got the corridor. You missed 2 check-ins, I'm coming in loud. Wade pulls a length of rope from his pack. Nylon, strong enough to hold. He loops it loosely around his hands, ready to bind. Through the foggy porthole, they watch the male puppet continue his circuit. He's at the port fuel manifold now, writing something on his clipboard with mechanical precision. In about 90 seconds, he'll reach the far end of the room. Maximum distance from the door. Back turned and vulnerable. They wait a second. The seconds crawl by like hours. The puppet finishes at the fuel manifold, moves to the next station, checks the gauge, writes on his clipboard, then moves again. Farther, farther, almost there. Thomas's hand finds the door handle. Now, I need you to roll a sneak for me, Stewie. Add your bonuses, or reductions, I mean. JD with a blue CeeLo. Ooh, 356.
You said a sneak?
Yep.
Oh. I feel like I did that wrong. I have a failure of 2 degrees.
Somehow you subtracted 20. You rolled an 89. Yeah, we have Silent Step and Ghost Walker, so that's negative 20, so that's accurate. Alright, now
Use that fortune, Stewie.
there you go.
Oh, yes, this can come to the rescue. Yeah, we're gonna use like 2 fortune and just knock that off.
It'll be 3. It's the degrees of failure plus 1.
Alright, so I just remove 3 from the fortune pool and that's good to go.
Yep. Another 256. Man, they're close tonight. They're fucking close
Alright, we
tonight.
can do that.
Alright, you got 6 fortune now, turns your failure into a success. The door swings open on well-oiled hinges. Thank God for maritime maintenance standards. Then Tomas slips through like smoke. The engine room opens up before him, vast and shadowed, the emergency lights casting pools of red across the industrial landscape. The puppet is at the far end, 60 feet away. His back turned as he checks the pressure gauge on the starboard fuel line. He hasn't heard the door. He hasn't turned. Tomas moves. Tomas flows between the massive generator housing, using their bulk as cover, his footsteps silent on the metal grating. The backup generator hums somewhere to his right, masking any small sounds he might make. The smell of diesel and machine oil fill his nostrils. 40 feet. 30. Then 20. The puppet finishes at the pressure gauge, marks something on his clipboard, begins to turn towards the next station in his circuit, which will bring him face to face with Tomas in about 3 seconds. Tomas doesn't hesitate. He closes the final distance in 2 quick strides, jacket raised, arms spread wide. We're going to look at Tomas's skills real quick. We're going to make him roll a check for bagging the puppet. He's got 45 ledger domain, 28 athletics. Because he's a sneaky snake, we're going to let him use his ledger domain. That's going to give you a much higher percentage chance. Do you have ledger domain rolls? You don't.
So I just rolled a base 45, right?
You're going to roll base 45, yes sir.
And then don't use negative 20 reduction,
Right,
because that does not apply to sneak.
right.
Okay. Critical failure of 9 degrees.
I don't see it. I didn't see it roll.
Me either.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm gonna try it one more time.
Two degrees of
2
failure.
degrees. I can apply 2 fortune. Or 3.
3.
Yep, 3 fortune.
I took the 3 off, so we got a success.
All right. The jacket flies true. It settles over the puppet's head like a hood, the sleeves wrapping around his face, the fabric blocking his eyes completely. The puppet's hands come up instinctively, not in defense, but in that mechanical way puppets have, trying to process unexpected sensory input. And then Wade is there. Wade, I need you to make a grappling check, or athletics check.
Great athletic or
Do we have anything on your sheet that will give you a bump here?
No, reflex. Oh, strong back.
Yeah, throw strong back's bonus on there.
Athletics rolls to lifting, carrying, and dragging heavy objects. Kind of applies, I guess.
Yeah, we'll throw it in there. Anything that makes the players have a higher chance.
Right, and that was athletics.
Yeah.
1 degree of failure. You get 7. Alright, I'll use my 2 points.
All right, success with your 2 points of fortune.
I'm down to par 14.
Oh, you know what? Add that fortune back because this is an opposed roll. It has you can't use the fortune on it.
Okay. 1 degree of failure.
1 degree of failure, and we're going to hit the
Did you get it
Nene
correct?
with 6 degrees of failure. Oh, it says your name there for 6, but that's what the NPC rolled. That was his athletics check. So he failed by 5 degrees, you failed by 1, which means you win that roll. So it's good. You, with 1 degree of failure, you still won the opposed check, and you didn't have to use your fortune. So that works out much better for you. So, Wade hits the puppet like a linebacker, driving his shoulder into the man's midsection, wrapping his arms around the torso, and using his momentum to take them both to the ground. The clipboard clatters away across the metal floor, loud in the silence, too loud. But Wade is already moving, he's already working. The puppet struggles. But blind and off balance, he can't find leverage. His movements are strong but uncoordinated, his hands clawing at the jacket over his face instead of fighting back effectively. Wade gets a knee on the puppet's spine, pins one arm, then the other. grabs his rope. Tomas is already there, looping the nylon cord around the puppet's wrist, pulling it tight, clinching the knot with practiced efficiency. Once around, twice, 3 times, the puppet's ankles come next. Hog-tied in seconds, immobilized, still struggling but going nowhere. Wade keeps his weight on the puppet's back, one hand clamped over the jacket-covered mouth, muffling any sound. The puppet makes noise, not a scream, not a cry for help, just a strange electronic buzz, like a phone vibrating. But it doesn't carry. The backup generator's hum swallows it. They hold their breath, wait, and listen. Seconds pass. And the GM gets to use his dread. The passenger is effectively subdued and blindfolded. I'm about to eat that pussy like some cabbage. Wait, what? I used my 5 dread to trigger an event here, and I had the computer make it up so I didn't have to like exaggerate or do anything crazy. And Wade has the male puppet pinned. Tomas is pulling the rope tight around the thrashing wrists. Then a voice cuts through the engine room, flat, effectless, loud enough to echo off the generator housing. Containment protocol initiated. Unregistered biological units detected. Alerting network. Wade's head snaps. There's a female puppet on the middle catwalk. She's no longer a statue at a control panel. She's moving fast and descending the ladder with mechanical precision. Her dead eyes locked onto Wade, Tomas like targeting sensors. In her right hand, she holds a heavy pipe wrench, 18 inches of solid steel. The male puppet beneath Wade suddenly stops struggling. His body goes rigid, then begins thrashing with renewed purpose. Not random panic now, but coordinated resistance. His legs kick at Tomas. His teeth snap at Wade's hand through the jacket fabric. "She's coming," Tomas shouts, abandoning the rope to draw his Glock. And she just called for backup. Somewhere above, 2 decks up, maybe 3, you hear answering footsteps. Running footsteps. Getting closer. The unknown contact under generator number 2 stirs.
Fuck, man.
Man, I knew we should have just wasted all these puppets.
In all fairness, when Tomas did the spot listen check through the door, because he succeeded with like 3 degrees, I was supposed to read the paragraph where he's seen the male puppet and the female puppet, but I fucked up. And so he only saw the male puppet, and so I just used my dread to play it out as it was written.
I don't blame you though. I blame Wade for trying to subdue this motherfucker. All we have to do is waste them.
I think Victor was the one who talked you guys into trapping him instead of shooting him.
I know, but Wade went
Yeah,
along
well,
with
we'd
it.
still be in the same predicament of having the second puppet. That's
Yeah.
the problem. The problem is the first puppet. The problem is the second. So we need to quickly move to subdue her. Is she wearing, what kind of clothes is she wearing? Is she wearing a dress? Maybe?
She's in the cruise ship, the carnival uniform, like she's works staff.
What's that? Like a skirt down to the knees or something?
Yeah.
Alright. That's gonna be what I try to put over her fucking head.
You're gonna take her skirt off and put it over
Yeah,
her
I'm
fucking
gonna pull it
head?
up over
No,
her
we
fucking
don't
head
have
like
to
a
take it
fucking
off.
wedgie,
We
dude.
ain't have to take it off, boys.
Until
Listen,
get panties
listen,
over
listen.
her
I know
fucking,
how to fix
all the
this.
way, a wedgie, all the way over where it wraps over the forehead, covers her eyes, snaps her head back. And then throat punch her.
You're gonna do like an atomic wedgie on her ass.
We just
Yeah.
have to slide by, grab her skirt, and tuck her
I'm
in.
just saying that I'm not gonna put my hands in her fucking face because this motherfucker just tried to fight me. You know what I mean? But our goal is still, we know that we can't let them see anything.
Gouge her
And
eyes
there's
out,
foot,
let's get
but
the
now
word.
there's footsteps. Like that was the problem. There's just subduing number 2 before anything, but now there's already fucking footsteps. So now it's kind of like get the fuck out of Dodge or fucking roll till you die. You know? I don't know.
Or you jump off the boat and see if you land.
Yeah, well, or you know, like I said, escape. I don't know, Tomas.
Best case scenario now, we just know what we're dealing with.
The female puppet reaches the bottom of the ladder, drops to the floor with a heavy thud. She doesn't pause, she doesn't hesitate, she doesn't assess. She simply moves straight toward Wade and Tomas. Pipe wrench raised, dead eyes fixed on the nearest target. Her mouth opens and that electronic buzz emerges again. The sound of data being transmitted, of Agent 3 receiving real-time updates on the intruder's position, numbers, and armament. Subject 1, male, approximately 30 years, armed with sidearm. Subject 2, male, approximately 35 years, currently engaged in physical restraint. Recommend immediate termination or capture for processing. She's 20 feet away when she raises the pipe wrench. We are officially in combat. So now, how combat works in this game. Everybody rolls at the same time, and then depending on the speed die determines how the actions play out. Oftentimes, you will have an intent to do something, and then something happens, and what you wanted to do was not possible anymore. So if that happens, you can change your action. But at the beginning of each turn is what's called the intent phase. So we're in the intent phase, and each player wants to declare what they want to do. So Zodiac, turn 1, in combat, female puppet. What do you want to do?
I want to rush her and try to subdue her.
All right.
Same way as the other guy, but while I'm doing that, I can talk while I do that, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna tell Tomas to get something to help, to cover her eyes. So we can work on the same plan as we had before, but just moving on to the next fucking level. And we gotta rush to her. We're gonna rush her to do it, and this time we're not sneaking. We're just gonna do it
Mm-hmm.
by overbearing instead of sneak.
Okay.
That's me. I mean,
So you're gonna rush her. You're gonna do an athletics check. Not yet though. Tomas, what are you doing?
So, it's my understanding that I'm restraining someone currently, yeah?
Yeah.
Well, we've already sort of established that we've broken stealth. I just want to draw my knife and cut this one.
You want to kill the puppet you're standing over?
They're making too much noise. We gotta quiet them.
All right. Tomas pulls his knife. Because the guy's tied up and you're standing on top of him, we're gonna give you 3 white D6. So you're gonna roll combat. You're gonna get -5 in your reductions from powerful strikes.
Do you want me to add up all my reductions from my perks first? Or my trades?
-5 from ambusher, so -10. Yeah, you're gonna get -10 in your reductions.
Okay.
And then you're gonna add 3 of the white D6. And then click combat.
So how do I add 3 white D6?
See the white button that says 1d6? You click it 3 times. And it should have a D100 and 3 1d6 in your thing.
and then a reduction too, right?
Yep, and then it'll have -10 reduction.
I'm gonna roll then or wait?
You're gonna wait, but that's the roll that you're gonna make, and then you gotta add a speed die to that dice pool.
So I'll hit the blue button that says speed die then.
Yep, that'll add a blue speed die to your dice pool. So you should see a D100, 3 white D6, and then 1 blue D6.
Got it.
And a -10 reduction.
Yup.
Alright, Doc, don't roll it yet. We will in a second. Hold it right there.
Alright.
She's gonna try to hit Wade. They're running towards each other. Let me see what hers is. Female puppet has 30. Alright, so we got 30. Speed. Alright, I'm gonna roll mine. She's gonna try to hit Wade. She's got 1 degree of success. Wade, roll yours.
What is mine? Athletics with what's any
Same as you did before.
straight athletics or what? No, I did strong back
Mm-hmm.
as well.
Mm-hmm.
And a speed.
Mm-hmm. And then Stewie, you roll yours too.
3-degree success.
Nice. Add 3 to your pool.
Add 3 to my flourishing, you said?
No, you didn't roll.
I hit roll it. What did roll?
There ain't no roll on the screen. Wade rolled with 3 degrees of success.
I'm confused as all hell. Why didn't we roll?
We have rolled. We're waiting on you to roll, Stewie.
I had my stuff set up. I rolled. It didn't apply.
Well, then that means you have to roll again, son.
So I'm adding up the D6s in the other, correct?
Correct. Negative 10 reduction. 3 white D6. Combat.
And he should click ignore the penalty, right? Just to be sure.
Yeah, probably. There we go. 2 degrees of success. Speed 5. Okay,
Whatever.
so Wade, your speed is first. Means your turn goes first. You rush towards the puppet. You throw. Wait, you don't. What were you gonna throw over top
I had
of
a
her?
knife in my hand.
Okay.
So I guess I'm going to try to attack her with the knife because I have no other.
I mean, you can try to grapple her.
Well, that's my main thing. I mean, I don't know. Now she's attacking. The other guy was attacking by her. Yeah, I'm going to try to grapple. I'm going to try to fucking get her hand down away from the pipe or get the pipe away from her.
Okay.
Grapple, you know what I mean? Hold her down if I'm, whatever, that kind of attack.
All right, you got 3 degrees of success on the athletics. So I'm going to roll another check for her opposed to see if you do secure the grapple. And this is empty. We'll roll a flat 30. Wait a second, what's going on here? Roll a flat 30. Fails. So you secure the grapple. In the mix, in the turmoil, like the chaos of you two running up and you trying to grapple her, she manages to hit you with that pipe wrench. Okay? Let me, add an item. Custom item. The pipe wrench was... Where's the damage? 3 plus 1d8. Oh, shit! She hits you for 10 damage, dude.
Well,
Well,
don't
that
I
hurts.
get, my nerve traits?
Oh, yeah! Yeah, you want to use one of your active defense?
Evasive or dodge roll.
Yep, which one do you want to use? Good play.
I guess evasive.
Okay.
Or gymnastic is 33. Reflex is 38.
And you get reflex bonuses, I'm pretty sure, on your character.
Yeah, so alright, so evasive. Once per turn, roll reflex to dodge any attack. And reflex is 38, and then I've got
Yeah, you get bonuses
combat
to your
reflex is negative 10 to reflex during active combat.
Exactly, that's what I was talking about.
So negative 10, and then
Reflex.
I'm rolling a reflex roll,
Yep.
and that's it. 2 degrees of success.
Add them to your fortune. All right, she goes to swing. She hits you. You manage to dodge out of the way, get control of her arms, and what do you say? You got her bear hugged now, where she can't swing or can't do anything.
Yeah.
All right. At the end of your 3-second period, you've got her subdued and you've got her bear hugged, and you turn and you look over to see what Tomas is doing, and you see Tomas pulling his knife out of the suit jacket. He's stabbed the head of the other puppet with his knife through your suit jacket. Yeah, because you got
no turning back now.
yeah. Now they're fucking. He's dead. You should have. I think it's 8 fortune, Thomas.
Well, thanks for letting me know. I only had documented 5.
I could be wrong. Did you put 2 fortune in there when you rolled your combat just a second ago?
No, I fucked that up.
Okay.
I had only 5.
So then it should be 7, not 8. My bad. Alright, you got a successful strike on the subdued guy tied up with the suit jacket on. You hear the crunch go through his head. Wait a minute, I think I might even actually have a... Yeah. Tomas slices into him. Puppet is subdued. The puppet on the ground is dead. Check phase is complete. Resolution phase. We just resolved it. Going to turn 2. Tomas, you're over top of the dead body. Wade, you have the puppet subdued, and the female puppet is trying to escape. Back to intent. What are we going to do this round?
All right, I'm gonna try to keep her subdued, but trying to push her, like move her towards Tomas, and I'm gonna yell to him to get something to put over her head. I'm like, use her dress if you got to, or bring the code. Now I guess he can bring the code, since that guy, I don't know, maybe can't see.
All right, tell him what you want him to do. You're talking right to him.
Alright, I grab her, I'm pushing her towards her, I'm like, Tomas, I need some help here, cover her eyes, get something to cover her eyes.
Alright.
And I'm going to just try to keep her subdued this round, I guess, until we can get her eyes fully covered.
Alright, Tomas, what's your intent?
Well, at this point, Thomas is sort of looking around at the situation unfolding. He's already killed one. He feels slightly guilty, so he wants to help Wade, but ultimately this lady's just moving too fast, so we need to slow her down a little bit. So I want to break her legs.
Oh.
Just break her legs. And then I want to bag her.
Alright, so you're gonna try to break her legs with what?
we're gonna have to pin her and just snap her leg, us boys.
You snap her legs like a fucking chicken bone or something?
Listen, we're in a dire circumstance here. We either need to get with the time and break some legs or get fed the overlords.
You know how hard it is to break somebody's leg like a chicken bone, dude? You gotta, like, put your full body into that shit. Like, you gotta leverage their leg in your pelvic area and use your entire body to fucking...
We also have to remember that Thomas is built like a tank engine that can easily snap this woman in half.
His athletics is 28. He's relatively small.
Dude, just take your knife and drill it. If you're gonna try to kill her, just stick it to her head.
Let's
while
just
I
help
kinda
wait and subdue her, I
subdue.
guess. I'm sick of it, but let's just get it done.
What's your intent? Tell me what you want to do.
I'll put the bag over her head and we'll follow Wade.
Alright. Wade has her subdued already, so there won't be a check for you to put the bag over her head. You're 20 feet away, so you've got enough movement to do it, and she's already, like, immobilized. So just roll a speed for this, and we'll see if you can do it before or after.
So just do the one speed D6, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
She's gonna try to...
Do I have to do one as well?
Yeah, we're gonna do opposed checks here. So you're gonna roll your athletics with your bonuses or whatever you got. And she's gonna roll an opposed check against your athletics to break out.
Alright, I got 2 degrees of success, speed 3.
I got nat 0.
Did you get a nat 0?
Yes.
Oh, net 0, I see.
Or net, yes. Fuck. Okay. I need my grandmother to come in here and hit me upside the head to reset me.
Reset me, mama. Grandmama. Hey, grandmama. Grandmama. Hold on, I'm rolling a marijuana. Roll. Alright, we're back. Wade, you got 2 degrees of success. He got a 2 on the speed, and I got a 2 on the speed. Tomas, you could go first, because you beat my reflex. So you run up, you put the suit jacket over her head. She fails against Wade's athletics check. Wade's athletics check succeeds. Now you two are standing there with the bag's puppet. Wade's holding her arms.
Wait,
That
what
was-
do you want to do here?
Resolution phase for phase 2.
Grab that rope and let's tie her up like we did with every other one.
Alright.
I mean, unless you want to just execute her too while we got her.
Nah, fuck it, we'll tie this one up. That other one is too much.
Alright, Wade's got her pinned down and restrained. So we're gonna have Tomas do a ledger domain to tie her up. This is gonna be how good the knot is, the level of the knot.
Put some stank on it.
4 degrees of failure.
I still have 7 fortune, so I can use, what, 5 points there?
You could.
Yeah, don't waste them, bro.
Really? Okay. I'm not using it.
Alright, 4 degrees
Something
of
tells me
failure.
We might end up having to kill her anyway, you know?
4 degrees of failure. She's restrained, and she's got a shitty knot around her hands. That's gonna end the encounter, because we won't be in combat anymore. It's just gonna be you two standing there with her tied up. Alright?
Is she struggling like the other one?
Yeah, she's still trying to get out. She's still trying to get out.
Want to see if we can knock him out? He's got a pipe wrench and popper once.
She's got a big ass
I
fucking
think
wrench.
if you take that pipe wrench, you're more knock him out. You might want to rethink that a little bit.
I don't know. We motioned to Victor. What's he doing? And we wanted to know what's up with footsteps and what's going on now.
Victor, he's not in the room. You can't see him. He was guarding the door. Y'all are like 60 feet away from the door
All right,
in the
I
engine
looked
room.
at Coma, so I'm like, what do you want to do with her?
Is there any rooms in here to which we can
Dump
shut
her
the
or
door?
leave her?
Put 'em in?
Oh, shit.
Oh,
You hear Victor shooting down the corridor. Victor screaming, "Guys, we've got trouble!"
All
Four
right, I
more
run
shots
towards
ring
Victor,
out.
Pulling my 45.
You rush through the engine room door. 60 feet to the door, you barge through the door where you last seen Victor. And he's standing there with 3 dead individuals. All gunshot wounds. What the fuck happened in there?
I could ask you the same thing. What happened?
I'm watching the hallway.
Moving? Do we see any more, or did he get them all?
Spot listen. Spot listen. Spot listen. Ooh, spot listen. Spot listen. Spot listen.
Straight spot
Ooh.
listen?
You got anything that gives you bonuses?
Yeah.
Nope. I see some insights. No spot listens. Roll straight spot listen. Oh, success. Footsteps are coming, boys. Footsteps are coming, boys.
Thomas also need a spot listen.
Nope.
Okay.
Nope. Wade already knows shit's coming.
All right, let's get out of here, boys.
Victor says these guys mean business. They come down here. I don't know what you guys did in there, but as soon as y'all went in, it wasn't seconds, 30 seconds. They stormed down here. I don't know what's going on.
Let's get out of
We
here.
don't we don't know
Run
what's
for the
going on
boat.
either. There's
Signal
some-
Harlan.
Call him, walk out, call him. I'm gonna fucking pick up.
There's no response on the radio.
Harlan, the dog's tail is down.
There's no response.
The eagle has landed. All right, let's go, boys. I look at them and I start making my way back to the meeting place.
So you're gonna start making your way out of the shit back to where y'all boarded?
Guess so. I mean,
I
the
don't
only
feel
way
like
I
we
know.
should give
I
this
don't
up
wanna-
just yet.
no.
No. I feel like it's too easy of a way to give up.
Coming from the guy who's got an extra character.
Yeah.
I'm just saying though, there's
But
other
from the
guys. We
NPC,
can lead them off this
fuck
end
it.
of the boat. Heck, Rob would say the same.
Yeah, Rob's got a concussion.
But he makes a point. There is still a way to save this.
Dude, you gotta get us killed. I hesitate. I'm like, what, What are you guys
Lead
waiting
'em off
for?
and
I
the
look at
boat.
Victor like, what do you want to do?
Alright, Victor, what's up? We fun here?
Hold on one second. Gotta add some information in here.
For sure, the whole boat heard fucking gunshots. Whatever we're encountering, this is the
necessarily bad
first
thing.
wave to get there.
We're still surrounded by water, right?
Kinda.
They can't swim for shit, and we can.
Yeah. I'll jump off the boat.
Oh, and I forgot. That's the wrong one. Oh no, I just turned everything off. I'm so bad. Oh, I'm terrible at this. Now everything's dead ass quiet. That's the one I wanted right there. Is that good volume for you guys? All right. Oh, shit's getting thick, boys. Are you ready for this?
Oh, did you see what I just sent you?
All right. Here we go. You ready?
Yes.
Tomas doesn't hesitate. We're one room back now. This is just the flavor text. Tomas doesn't hesitate. He holsters the Glock and launches himself at the female puppet from the side, driving his shoulder into her ribs, knocking her off balance. She staggers, recovers with inhuman speed. Wade is already there. He catches her wrists, twists, and uses her momentum against her. Her wrench clatters to the floor. She doesn't cry out, but her free hand comes up, fingers clawing for Wade's eyes with mechanical precision. "Get her arms!" Wade shouts. Tomas grabs the flailing limb, wrenches it behind her back. The female puppet thrashes, her body moving with that terrible coordinated string. But 2-on-1 with her weapon gone, she can't find leverage. Wade yanks the rope from where it fell during an earlier struggle, loops it around her wrist, once, twice, 3 times, pulling it tight, clenching the knot with desperate strength. She's still transmitting, that electronic buzz pouring from her mouth. Wade grabs the fallen suit jacket and shoves it over her head, muffling the sound, blinding her sensors. "The other one," Thomas starts. I didn't know what to do. As if he's trying to justify taking the life of somebody who may have been innocent. Wade and Tomas. Oh, and just then, bang, 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 bang! Gunshots from the corridor. Wade and Tomas leave the female puppet thrashing on the floor. Bound and blinded, neutralized for now. The sprint towards the engine room door. The corridor is a slaughterhouse. Victor stands in the doorway, Beretta raised, smoke curling from the barrel. His face is a mask of cold focus. The expression of a man who's done this before and who's been doing this for his whole adult life. 4 bodies lay in the narrow passage, crew uniforms. 2 more engineers, a deckhand, and what looks like a kitchen worker still wearing a stained apron. Each one has at least 2 holes in the center mass. One has a third in the forehead, the kill shot, the coup de grace that dropped him. They came fast, Victor says, not taking his eyes off the corridor ahead. No tactics, just a straight rush like they were being called. They were, Thomas confirms. The lady in there, broadcasting our position. They know exactly where we are. Victor ejects his magazine, checks the rounds remaining. 7 left, plus 1 spare mag. How many more are on the ship, you think? Nobody has an answer. And then they hear it. Footsteps, coming from the stairwell at the end of the corridor, coming from above. More than 1 set. More than 2. A lot more. Wade keys the radio, pressing the transmit button hard enough to whiten his knuckles. Harlan! Harlan, do you copy? We've got contact. Harlan, we need to get out, now! Static. Harlan, second chance, come in. More static. Nothing else. Shit. Wade tries again, switching channels, trying the backup frequencies they agreed on. Anyone on the water? This is Wade. We are under attack on the cruise ship. Request immediate... The footsteps are getting closer. Louder. The stairwell door at the end of the corridor is maybe 40 feet away, and shadows are moving behind the small window set into its frame. Radio's dead, or he can't hear us, Thomas says grimly. Either way, cavalry's not coming. Victor slaps a fresh mag into his Beretta. and we fight our way out. To where? Wade demands. We came in through the engine room. That door's behind us. If we retreat, then we go forward. Victor's voice is ice. Through them, to the deck, to another exit, to anywhere that isn't a corridor where they can funnel us into a kill zone. The stairwell door bursts open. Now the GM gets to use more dread.
Little more dread, little more dread.
A little more dread.
It's like finishing song.
Dread me now, boys.
Five puppets pour through the stairwell door. They're not crew this time. These are passengers. Or they were, just a couple days ago. A middle-aged man in a Hawaiian shirt, flip-flops slapping against the metal floor. A young woman in a workout outfit, ponytail swinging. There's an elderly man in a bathrobe, his slippers leaving bloody footprints from cuts he doesn't feel. A teenage boy, maybe 16, still wearing a lanyard with his cruise ship ID. A heavy-set woman in a sundress, her face blank, hands reaching. None of them have weapons. None of them need weapons. They're not here to kill with tools. They're here to overwhelm with numbers, to grab and hold and drag intruders down while more puppets arrive. Containment protocol. Capture for processing. The horde advances. We are now in encounter mode. Once again, our second battle of the session. Intent phase. What are we doing, boys?
Said there's 5 of them.
5 of them.
Are they any kind of special marching order? Like, are they in line? Are they 2 abreast? One closer than the others?
I like.
Well, we know
abreast.
none are armed.
I like them when there's 2 abreast and no arms. Then they can't,
Yeah, I kind of do too, man. I kind of do too.
Then they can't fight you.
You're a kid fucker.
All right, I sent you guys a map of the hallway, the corridor that you're in.
All right. Front, middle, rear. So front is closer to us. Is that backwards?
Yes, that is backwards. Good,
Right.
good sight. Yes, the sundressed woman is
So the
first.
Hawaiian guy's closest to us, right?
No.
Oh no.
Well, that was the
No, it-
order that I read them, but in the diagram that I gave you, the sundressed woman is closer to you.
Right, but it says rear, and then the other guys say front. So I was wondering, like, is that marching order or what is it?
Right, the order's backwards in the map.
Okay. So I'm gonna take a shot at the fucking sundress woman.
You pull out your 9mm. No, you got a 45.
I got a 45.
All right, Wade pulls out his 45. He aims it point blank at the sundressed woman. You're gonna put a combat and a speed die. Do you have anything that will bump your combat up this fight?
I have.
I don't see any.
No, melee's where I shine.
Jam in peace. I didn't even see you in the chat, dude. Oh my goodness, I've been paying attention to the story, reading and shit. Oh my god, thank you so much for coming in and hanging out.
I had your chat, bud.
Thank you, Stewie. Thank you, guys. It's a lot to read and for me to keep track of everything. If I'm playing games and reading chat, it's easier. But when I got to do all the typing and reading and everything, it gets a little overwhelming and chat suffers. I apologize. Seb, thank you so much for hanging out with us.
Straight combat and speed.
Yep.
Increase success.
Well, you weren't supposed to roll just yet, but
Oh.
I guess it don't matter. In this situation, there's only 2 players, it don't really matter. JD with a 4.56, you lucky bitch. You lucky bitch. 4.56 on a blue CeeLo. You're a fucking first winner of the fucking new year. Or was that Marcellus? No, Marcellus won last year. This is the first stream of the year. First winner of the fucking year is JD Crowbar. Imagine that, dude. The guy who wins more money on my channel than anybody in the history of the world.
Big.
Go fucking figure. JD wins the first 4.56 of the fucking year, dude.
Who the fuck didn't see that coming?
Right? Congrats, JD. Now I owe Marcellus $50 and JD $50. Rigged as fuck, Stewie. Rigged as fuck, dude. Alright. Tomas, what is your intent?
I'm sort of following Wade here, and I'm just gonna take a shot at the. I'm just gonna take a shot at the workout woman.
Alright, and the big lady in the sundress?
Yup.
No, the workout woman.
Or yeah.
Oh, the
workout
ponytail
woman
lady.
right
The
in front.
ponytail lady. Okay. She's kind of in the back, but my diagram's
Is
confusing.
it a possible shot, or is it more likely to hit the fly and die?
Nah, you can hit him. No,
Alrighty.
no extra difficulty for you.
So just combat and a speed or fuck.
Anything that adds to your combat, I'll check in a second. I'm trying to do 2 things at once here.
Yup, my apologies. I have nothing as combat, so combat.
Alright, that's the order of things. Yeah, this is the order. Let me position it so they can see. That's pretty good. So they're down here. They're shooting this way. Wade's gonna aim at the sundress lady. Tomas is aiming further back towards the workout woman. Victor's aiming at the sundress lady too. Victor's aiming at the sundress lady too.
I got my combat roll ready at the P100.
Alright, Victor's gonna shoot, and you roll 2, Tomas. Oh, I didn't roll speed, damn it. You didn't add speed
I
die to
didn't
your
roll
thing.
speed either.
Roll your speed real quick. Just 1 speed die is fine. Alright, what's your reflex?
39.
Alright, you go first. So, first shot is Wade pulls his gun, takes aim at the fat lady right in the front. Roll your damage, Wade. Fires 1 shot.
Which one was mine down there? The 2 degrees of success speed 4, right? So I gotta add 2 fortune first, right?
Yeah, if you did not do it earlier, you should do it.
Yeah. And then combat on my 45, or I mean damage on my 45.
Yep. 13 damage, dude.
That seems pretty critical.
Let me go to the injury guide really quick. If we beat it by 9, level 3, incapacitated. Let's see where they hit. Hold on. We're gonna go back here. We gotta roll a d10. 5. What's 5? Back. So torso. Level 3 gunshot wound, torso. Down. Falls to the ground, dude. Wait. It ain't over till the fat lady sings. The gun goes off and you see her fucking innards explode out of her back. And she makes a sound that unironically resembles singing. She stumbles and falls. Next up is Victor. Did I roll mine? I did. 0 degrees of success. Okay. Victor shoots almost simultaneously as Wade. 2 shots go off. Victor's shot misses the sundress lady as she falls and hits the teenage boy behind her. Now we gotta roll damage. I'm just gonna roll it off a Wade's sheet. No, Thomas's, because you both have 9 mils. Did you mark a round off too for that shot, Zodiac?
Oh, no.
Damn! Victor hits for 13 damage. Victor's shot fires, lands 13 damage to the teenage boy, second in line. Roll a d10. 5. Same exact fucking shot, dude. Boom, boom. Wade and Victor go off almost simultaneously. Wade hits the fat lady in the sundress as she falls to the ground. Victor's bullet whizzes by her head and penetrates through the abdomen of the teenage boy, bringing him to his knees. Now, 3 puppets stand in the corridor. A man, an elderly man in a bathrobe, the workout woman in the Hawaiian shirt. Tomas raises his gun and fires at the workout woman, and he misses. Ting! You hear the bullet ricochet off the pipe down the side of one of the corridors. That was check and resolution phase. We are now in phase 2. What is our intent? Wade.
Alright, I'm gonna go, I guess for the bathrobe guy. Anybody want some popsicles? Fucking.
From Family Guy?
Yeah.
First.
Yeah. And I'm gonna aim for him this time, same thing, 45. So, straight combat
And speed.
with the speed roll.
Yep. Victor's gonna take the same shot. Add speed. And what are you gonna do, Tomas?
I think I'm just gonna follow suit with Wade here. I don't see much better option.
Are you gonna stay on your same target and just try to hit him again?
Probably.
Alright, so you're gonna shoot the
Workout
exorcist.
woman.
Workout lady.
Yeah, workout lady, and then we're just gonna aim for torso.
Alright. Move to check phase. Roll your die.
1d6, correct?
I'm gonna use 4 fortune.
Alright. So yours is a success. Stewie, you're rolling the same exact roll you just rolled last time, because you're shooting at the same target with the same weapon in the same direction.
I know, and I'm fucking up, like, majorly.
Alright. Let me help you. Combat.
Yeah,
Speed.
D100.
Speed die.
Thank you very much.
Hold on. Looking through your traits for you.
There's nothing there.
Nothing there. Okay. So straight combat and speed. Roll. Alright.
Holy
Which-
shit, I got a success with the 1
Yep.
degree.
Add 1 to your fortune pool.
Add 1 fortune.
Alright, yep.
And then use tied for speed. So, which one of you two has the highest reflex?
I got
I really
38. I
wanna-
think he said he had 39 or something.
Yeah, so you're gonna go first, Tomas.
39. I'm gonna shoot first and hit that lady.
You're gonna
right in the torso.
hit the sports lady, then you roll a success, so you hit, and now you're gonna roll damage. So scroll down to your semi-auto 9mm and roll damage. You should also, after this shot, have 8 rounds in the magazine. I see 10 on your sheet right now.
10 shots. So a roll.
Just hit that red button. Pooh! 13 damage. That's 3 13s in a row, dude.
That works.
3 13s in a row. Smacking them down. Where's it hit? A 7. Let's go to the injury table.
I got
7.
my ammo for 9.
A 7 is a right arm shot, dude. So you're gonna hit her right in the fucking right shoulder. She's gonna sever an artery. So she's gonna have a level 3 piercing wound. Severe blood loss. She's still on her feet, she's still conscious, but she is cooked. How many level 3s does she need to, like, totally die? Hold on, I'm looking through my book real quick. Somehow I passed it. Three level 3s is instant death. But level 3s also have the chance to incapacitate. So she's not incapacitated on this shot, but she's got a level 3 injury. Right shoulder. Wade.
At bare minimum, is critically injured.
Wade is shooting the elderly bathrobe man.
Yes.
You used your fortune to make that a success.
Yes.
Roll your damage and tick down your ammo.
Lucky number
13?
13? What do you know?
What the fuck? Something's broken, dude. The dice roller's broken. If it rolls 4 13s in a row,
Nah, dude, that's just really good luck.
alright, let's see where you hit.
I mean, they're all different. 5 plus 8, 6 plus.
Yeah, that's true. We got a 4 on location, so abdomen, right through the fucking abdomen. Level 3 injury through the abdomen incapacitates the old man. Wade's shot rings out.
Like we gotta fight.
You see the pink burst through the back of his torso explode as the old man falls to the ground. Immediately after your shot, you hear and Victor shoots rings out. 11 damage. As the old man falls, he hits the lady behind him, which is the workout woman that Tomas has also hit. 11 damage gives her 7 over. 7 over is a level 2 injury. She's going to get a level 2 injury to her.
So she's feeling it.
Yeah, she's getting fucked up. To her chest. So she gets shot in the fucking chest. She's got 2 gunshot wounds to the chest. Pow! Pow! The extent of her injuries, I'm going to call it, this is just a GM discretion thing. She falls to the ground incapacitated from her injuries. The physical trauma and shock of 2 gunshot wounds, 1 to the shoulder, 1 straight to the chest, within 3 seconds of each other, falls to the ground. Now, standing in the hallway is a solo puppet. He's ran 30 feet towards you guys. He's right up in your grill. This is the last, and this is the
Hawaiian shirt guy, right?
The Hawaiian shirt guy. This is the last turn. He's gonna run. No, this is the turn. He gets to run up to you and attack you.
Boss.
Yeah, he gets to run up to you and attack you, depending on speed on this turn. So this is gonna be kind of intense here. Let's see if I can make this bigger. Yeah, there we go. So now the Hawaiian shirt guy. Let me go back to the game. We did our resolution phase. Now we're in the intention phase. The Hawaiian shirt guy's intention is to clear the last 30 feet. And he's going to attack Victor. Victor is right next to Wade. Looks like Thomas is off to the side, so he's going to go for Victor. That's going to be his move. I'm going to roll his stuff right now just so I can roll Victor's later too. Four degrees of failure in the speed 3, so that's looking pretty good. All right, intention. What are you guys doing?
I'm gonna try to tap this motherfucker.
Yeah, let's absolutely pile drive him into the ground.
All right, all 3 players are going to take aim at the last puppet charging Victor, and they're going to fire. I need everyone to roll the same roll they rolled last turn.
Yep, combat and speed dice. I'm allowed to roll right away, right?
Yes, we're in the check phase now. I know it's kind of arbitrary and kind of doesn't matter, but I appreciate you checking.
I'm using Forge and I'm not accepting that.
Holy fucking shit, dude.
Yeah, I'm using fortune too.
Holy fucking shit.
Actually, no. If you're gonna use your fortune, I'm not gonna use
How many
mine.
points do I
We
have
only
to use
need to
that?
kill this one last guy.
1 gunshot might not be enough to stop him from hitting Victor, though.
I'm using like 4 Fortune. Dropping myself right to 4. I want this guy down.
You had 4 degrees of failure, so you're going to need 5 fortune to make it a success.
Alright, I'm gonna use 5 Fortune. We're just gonna make sure this guy's down.
Alright. You're a success. Wade, you miss. The puppet charges towards Victor. Victor, unironically, flinches. This stone-cold, tough man that you've never seen hesitate once, in the face of fear, panics for a brief second, pulls his shot, and misses. Wade fires off right after, misses. Thomas fires and hits. Tomas, roll your damage. roll it? There it goes. 8 damage. Level 1 injury. Not enough to even stagger him.
Maybe if it hit him in the foot.
Maybe, or the head. Head! It was a 1. Yeah, it was a 1. Hits him right in the fucking head, dude. Tomas grazes the puppet's head, and the impact of the bullet on his ear is just enough to stagger him as he swings for Victor and misses. Tomas's shot saves Victor's ass in the moment. Now everybody is standing right on top of each other. We're all adjacent to each other. The puppet is within reaching distance. Victor's gonna run back. Where are we at in the room? Where are we at in the room? Victor's here. He's gonna run back through the engine room door and try to shoot through the door into the hallway. But his first instinct is to get space between him and the hostile. Okay?
Sounds good.
We're in the intention phase for turn 4.
Alright. Same thing. I'm gonna just try to shoot him. I mean, that's what I got. I'm not gonna get up close to him to where I can possibly get shot. You know what I mean?
This
Alright.
puppet is not
Everybody
ours.
just fucking dumped like 6 rounds and missed this motherfucker. I'm not jumping into that fucking.
Alright. You're right next to each other. You're adjacent. Within 5 feet. You're both gonna try to shoot him?
I don't feel comfortable about pulling my gun with my buddies all close to me. I might pull my knife and try stabbing them.
Okay.
Well, I mean, yeah, I guess I can go melee. You do. It's close enough to do a fucking melee. I got bonuses there.
So, would I end up hitting combat, D6, and then the knife?
If you hit with your knife, you roll damage for it. But you're just gonna roll the same check you rolled before.
Alright, so it'd be...
Combat. I'm having technical difficulties with my marijuana. Hold on. And this is one of those moments where I feel like I need the marijuana.
Yeah, anything to do with me, I get it.
No. Because it's high
I'm
impact.
joking. I'm
Hi-
joking.
hi-
I'm fucking joking.
High impact roleplay right here, dude. Alright. Victor's running back through the door, turning around to shoot. Wade, what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna try to pull my knife out and stab this fucking thing in the head and neck.
Tomas, what are you gonna do?
I'm hoping to very much hit this thing in the neck with my knife.
Okay. Combat, add your modifiers and speed.
I have no modifiers, so it's just combat and the speed dice.
I've got powerful strike, -5 to combat rolls when using melee weapons.
Alright, add that.
I'll roll and then use the knife, correct?
Now we're in the check phase. Everybody roll their rolls. Victor fails. Wade succeeds. Tomas has a critical failure.
I definitely don't have enough fortune to cover it, which is fine.
Alright, here's how this is going to play out. The puppet runs towards Victor, and as he passes Wade, Wade manages to plunge his knife into the puppet's number 4. Abdomen. Nice. Roll damage. Level 1 wound in the abdomen. So you stab him in the fucking titty. You stab him right in the titty as he runs past. Tomas charges past Wade, goes to stab the puppet, and as soon as he swings his knife towards the puppet, you hear Victor fires a shot at the puppet, not realizing Tomas is in action. In Victor's panic, he misses the puppet,
Get a shot.
and he hits Tomas.
Oh no.
11 damage.
Oh no.
What's your tolerance? 6?
Not good.
Level 2 gunshot wound.
Okay.
2. The back. Pretty sure 5 is back. Yeah, 5 is back. Tomas suffers a level 2 gunshot wound to his back. Stewie, you be getting shit on all the time, dude. Don't matter what character you play.
Sums up my life.
Tomas gets shot in the back. The puppet tears through. We're gonna have to roll for the puppet now. Running up to Victor. Swings and he misses. Victor dodges out of the way. Now, Wade is at one end in the corridor. Victor is in the engine room. Between Wade and Victor is the puppet and Tomas. Tomas has been shot in the back. I need you to add an injury to Tomas. Stewie?
I'm currently working on that. I'm currently working on the level 2 gunshot to the back. I forget if gunshot was under piercing or trauma.
It's going to be piercing,
I-
slashing, and there'll be a L2 penetrating chest wound. That's what you're going to do.
Level 2 penetrating piercing.
Yeah.
Plus 10.
Yes.
Okay. And then move it to the back.
Fuck. Tomas is shit on, dude.
Yup. Oh well.
And then refresh your character.
Sneaky.
Yeah, refresh your character page for me. There you go.
That worked.
Perfect. Alright, turn 5. The puppet's going to attack Victor. Victor's going to try to shoot the puppet point blank. What are you going to do, Wade? What are you going to do, Tomas?
I'm gonna run for it and try to stab it in the back.
Am I even in condition to fight?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
fuck.
I mean, when somebody gets shot by a gun in real life, they don't immediately go down. Typically, there's a few seconds there where they don't even realize they've been shot.
Where is this puppet in relation to me?
He's about 10 feet into the engine room.
Is there anyone around me?
The puppet's between you and Victor, 10 feet between you and Victor, and then Wade is behind you, immediately adjacent.
I asked this question because I would like to shoot. I do not want to hit like other people. I want to aim for this thing's head.
on a crit success, you can call the shot and hit him in the head. Okay?
Fuck. Yup.
But that also means, depending on your roll, you can use degrees, you can use fortune to increase your degrees up to a critical.
Yeah, I may do that.
So like if you roll 3 degrees of success, you can use 2 fortune to bump it up to 5. Or
I
the
may have to do
degrees,
combat,
deg-
and
it's-
done.
it's degrees plus 1, so it will be 3 degrees in that specific example, but yeah. So Tomas is going to shoot. Wade, you're going to run up and try to stab. And Victor's going to try to shoot. The puppet...
Feel good about it.
Neither do I, but I'm just going
I'm
where
gonna get
I
shot. I don't want to get
Shut up,
shot by
Zodiac,
the
we
good
are-
guys.
We're doing it live. Fuck it.
Well, only one way to find out.
It doesn't even gotta be my bad roll.
Moving into the check phase.
Oh my gosh, and I got the success.
Nice. We're gonna roll for Victor first. He's point blank, so we're gonna add a d6. Critical fucking success. Natural 1, baby. Natural fucking 1, baby. Victor rolls a natural 1. Wade Arturo
Wade?
gets a fucking crit fail.
What happened, Wade? I'm
And you
just
go
going
first.
through it. I've already been shot.
Oh, hold on. I got.
Can I
plenty
use
of
my
points.
fortune on
No,
another
so
player
I'd have
by
to do
chance?
6 points.
Yes, if you wanted to turn that crit fail into
I mean,
a-
this is only for a hit. Like, is a critical failure gonna make something bad happen? Potential?
you're
Well,
probably going to get an injury.
I would like to use my 3 points right now on Wade. I got my point 0 for this man.
All right, you dropped 6. Is that what happened, Wade?
Yep.
All right. So success. You go first. You run through the engine room door into the back of the puppet, and you swipe. Roll your damage for your knife. 6 damage. Level 1 injury. It's going to be on the back side of the puppet, on his right leg. Alright, GM discretion. We're going to move it from right leg to right arm. So how 8 up is this guy right now? He's got a gunshot wound to the head, level 1. He's got a level 1 stab wound to the back of his right arm. And is that it?
I still have to hit him this next shot.
Well, Victor got a crit success, so he's about to die right now. But we're still going to play out your turn. You got your 2 degrees, so you're going to bump up your fortune 2 for those 2 degrees of success.
Yeah, 5.
Tomas shoots, hits the puppet in the back, right on his left arm. Roll damage. $12 damage.
Did I just take the arm off?
It's a level 2. It dislocates his shoulder. He suffers a gunshot wound to his, what was it, left arm? Level 2
Yes.
gunshot wound to his left arm that completely immobilizes his left arm. His shoulder's dislocated from the impact of the bullet. Your hit staggers the puppet. And in that brief moment, you see Victor regain his composure and capitalize on your shot. Victor's gun centers towards the puppet's head. Splat. Like a watermelon exploding at a Gallagher concert. The puppet's head explodes. And the puppet falls to the floor. Combat's over. 8 lifeless bodies lie in the hallway just outside of the engine room. Oh no, we're still in the encounter. I fucked up.
Rewind!
I fucked up. 8 lifeless bodies lie in the hallway of the corridor outside the engine room. The Hawaiian shirt man lays at the feet of Victor and Wade. The lifeless body of the engineer lays across the engine room. There's a brief moment of silence, and then you hear the clanking. The female puppet that you tied up when you first entered the room has escaped her bounds and is now back on her feet. What do you do?
Pop a shot in her head.
So Wade's gonna shoot at her. Victor's gonna shoot at her. What are you gonna do, Tomas?
What's the order? Everyone's going in.
What was the question?
What was the order? Everyone's going in exactly.
We don't have an order because we haven't rolled speed. We're just declaring our intent.
I'll just shoot at her.
Alright. Roll speed in combat.
I'll use my fortune.
I added a fortune. 1 degree success. Speed 1, so I go first. That means I hit. Right?
Shoot. You hit. 7 is an arm. Yeah, right arm. Shoot her in the right arm. Roll damage. 9 damage. I think that gives her a level 2.
Got a bullet.
Yes, 5 to 8 is a level 2. She's got a level 2 gunshot wound to the right arm. Her right arm is immobilized. Tomas, you're next. You fire. You rolled failure. You used your fortune. Is that what you said?
I'd like to use 3 points of fortune, yes.
It will be 4.
My apologies, I meant 4.
Roll damage. Tomas fires. Seven damage. Hits her in the right arm again. It exacerbates that wound that she got just previously from a level 2 to a level 3 wound. She has a level 3 gunshot wound in her right arm now. Last up is Victor. Victor fires his shot. Miss. She seems unfazed by the pain of the gunshot wound and she charges the group, running 30 feet and attacking. Victor's closest right now, so she's going to attack Victor. 3 degrees of failure. She misses. That's resolution phase. Now everybody's standing on top of each other again. No, I lied. It's Victor, Wade, and the female puppet, all adjacent to each other. Tomas stands about 10 feet away through the engine room door in the corridor where he was shooting into the room. What do you want to do? Intent phase.
Alright, I'm gonna go back to knife attack. I'm standing close enough to her.
Alright.
And try to fucking cut her fucking throat.
Alright. Tomas, what do you want to do?
From where I'm standing, it's looking like I could run at her with a knife, or I could shoot, but I kind of just want to stand there and see how this turn plays out, as to not exacerbate the situation.
I haven't really made like a hold action mechanic for the game, but so you kind of want to just like.
I
Wait.
kind of want to see how this turn goes, because I don't want to do something. From what you've told me, I'm 10 feet away from where I'm shooting. They're in the room with the puppet. If I shoot a shot and miss, I don't want to hit the other people. I only want to hit that one target. So I don't see a point in charging because I'm already injured. I just want to sort of stay out the way of this thing.
Got it. So you're gonna hold your gun up ready, but not do anything.
Yes.
Gotcha. Alright. And Victor's gonna try to shoot point blank. He missed his shot on her first. He's gonna shoot her again. So Victor hits that. And negative D6 and a speed. Wade, you're gonna roll your combat for your knife.
My combat,
Yep.
don't I gotta roll to hit? I mean, wait. Oh, I was thinking you just said my damage. Alright, so combat and -5 for my powerful strike and a speed dice, right?
Yep.
Of course.
Crit failure. That's 2 crit fails. And I hadn't been keeping track of my
Yeah, I
fucking
was just
dread.
gonna say your dread's probably better.
Damn. I've got so much of it though. Like,
Alright. Fuck it, I'm gonna let it ride. Hopefully fucking Victor hits or something. I don't know.
Victor got a critical success.
Alright, so I'm just gonna let it ride. I mean, I know mine's first, whatever it is right after.
Oh, you had a
Hopefully.
knife?
So. Yeah,
It's broken.
my knife broke.
Broken.
So I take that out of my inventory.
Sure. So you go first, and you swing towards the lady, but in the frantic panic, you end up, I don't know how the fuck it happens. You get your knife stuck somehow in one of the fucking generator housings, and it snaps the heel right off of the blade. Crazy, once in a lifetime shit just happened. As you realize your knife is now broken in your hand, you hear another, and what sounds like a shattered cantaloupe. As Victor shoots one final round, and it pierces the head of the female puppet, and her body drops.
Alright, boys.
We are out of combat. Now, there are 10 corpses. 9 in the hallway. It was 4, 5, and then 2. So that's 11 corpses. 11 corpses. There's 8 in the hallway, 1 that ran in, plus the 2 original. Yeah, that's 11 corpses down here in the engine room now.
Alright, what can we do about Tomas's fucking bullet wound?
Slap Victor upside the head once for me.
I've got a first aid kit, or I've got a couple first aid kits.
I have aspirin. I don't think that's great.
I got a trauma kit. Trauma kit to stabilization and negative 1d6 to field medicine rolls.
Should I roll a survival? Actually, medicine wouldn't be a bad roll. I said I had a 31 there.
Alright, recap me on what happened in the hallway and then, like, the order that they've died.
What do you mean?
Recap me on y'all's on the fight that just happened.
Well, we went, me and fucking Victor shot the sundress lady, went down first. And then, no, the teenage boy got hit because fucking, I shot the fucking sundress woman. And
Alright.
then, I think, Thomas shot the fucking workout woman dead. And I shot the elderly guy dead. And then the Hawaiian fucking guy got all out of hand. Fucking Victor shot fucking Tomas on accident. We finally got her under fucking wraps, and then the fucking bitch we tied up got out of her fucking restraints and came and attacked, and we finally got her under fucking wraps. Now we're got a moment of fucking freedom, and I'm kind of concerned about Tomas's bullet in his back. Seeing if there's any way we can fucking help that out temporarily, at least till we get back to the doctor.
I could roll medicine.
Yeah, I don't know how effective you're going to be at treating a bullet hole in your own back.
Probably not at all, but like, I don't know, maybe some knowledge comes out of it.
What was the order? I can't remember. Elderly bathrobe guy. That's the one that you shot, right, Wade?
Yeah.
Or did he get shot by 2 people?
No, I think I got him. I got him.
kill the Hawaiian shirt guy?
Victor shot him point blank, I'm pretty sure.
We got a CeeLo roll. Zodiac. 6-2 sticks. Alright, I think I got it all recapped accurately. Give me a second. Trying to record everything is the hardest part. Because you know, the goal of this ultimately is that we walk away with like a script and I can have it animated into like a show, you know?
You offering it to Netflix or IMAX first?
Whoever wants to buy it. Whoever wants to give me that money.
Fair enough.
I love money. Money's good. Alright guys. Let's turn the heartbeat off. The gunfire stops. Echoes fade. Then there's nothing but the sound of breathing. Ragged, desperate, human breathing. And the distant hum of an emergency generator. Wade stands in the corridor, his broken knife still clutched in his fist. The blade snapped clean off during the scuffle with the female puppet. The handle now useless. His hands are shaking. He can't make them stop. 8 bodies lied scattered across the narrow passage. The fat woman in a sundress, crumpled against the wall where Wade's shot dropped her. The teenage boy behind her, Victor's bullet having punched through him before anyone even knew he was a target. The workout woman, Thomas's second shot having found its mark after the first went wide. And the elderly man in the bathrobe, incapacitated and still blood pooling beneath him. The Hawaiian shirt man, or what's left of him, sprawled across the floor, his head a ruined mess of bone and brain matter. The emergency lights paint everything in shades of red and black. Blood looks black in this light. There's so much of it. Behind them, in the engine room, 3 more bodies. The male puppet engineer, still bound. The female puppet engineer, the one who got loose, who almost killed them. Her head destroyed by Victor's final shot. Fragments of skull and tissue sprayed across the generator housing like some grotesque modern art installation. Gallagher would be proud. Wade thinks his thought and immediately hates himself for it. Tomas. Tomas! Victor's voice cuts through the fog. Wade turns. Tomas is on his knees, one hand braced against the corridor wall, the other pressed against his lower back. Blood seeps between his fingers. Bright red, arterial red, the kind of red that means something important got hit. I'm okay, Thomas says through gritted teeth. I'm okay, it's not... Bullshit, you're okay. Victor is already there, pulling Thomas's hand away, examining the wound. His face grows pale. That's my bullet. That's... Christ, Tomas. I'm sorry. I was aiming for the puppet and you moved and... Friendly fire. Tomas manages a grim laugh that turns into a cough. Happens. Don't apologize. Just patch me up so we can get the hell off of this boat. Victor looks at Wade. The question is clear in his eyes. Do we have the medical supplies?
I got a trauma kit.
You do.
Negative D1D6 to field medicine rolls.
The ship groans around them. Metal settling. Pipes cooling. The 1,000 small sounds of a vessel at rest, but no footsteps. No voices. No electronic buzz of puppet communication. For now, at least, nothing else is coming. Wade tries the radio again. Harlan! Harlan, come in! Do you read? Still, endless empty static. Harlan, we have a man down! We need extraction! Respond! And nothing. Wade looks at Victor. Victor looks at Tomas. Tomas leans against the wall, blood dripping from his wound, his face pale and determined. He's either dead, gone, or can't hear us, Tomas says. Standing here waiting won't change any of those. He's right. They all know he's right. The question is, what now? A sound from the engine room. Small. Like a whimper. Wade spins, raising his pistol. It's the woman from under the generator. She's emerged from her hiding spot, standing among the carnage. Her tattered dress stained with blood that isn't hers. She's young, early 20s, with dark hair matted to her head and eyes that have seen too much in the past 2 days. Please, she whispers, please, I'm not one of them. She turns her head, showing the space behind her right ear. No port, no scar. She's human. I've been hiding since it started. I thought I thought everyone was gone. She looks at the bodies, at the blood, at Tomas slumped against the wall with a hole in his back. Is there anyone else anyone who isn't... She can't finish the sentence. Alright. The team is wounded. Low on ammunition. Can't get in contact with Harlan. You're standing in the corridor full of corpses. You just met a new survivor lady. Of course, getting Tomas to safety is like the #1 priority, it seems. Maybe you could hold the boat down. I don't know really what the situation is. Or you can continue to clear the ship. Tomas might die. Who knows? Maybe the lady will help Tomas. I don't know. There's a lot of shit that can go on here. Also need to figure out what's going on with Harlan.
Yeah, Harlan be pissing us off a little bit.
So, we're going to take a brief moment of pause. You guys think, talk amongst each other about what you want to do, what you're thinking, questions you want to ask. I'm going to stand up and stretch my legs. I recommend you do the same. And we will be right back.
Alright. What are you thinking, boss? You're thinking the
I
same
think I
thing.
got a bullet in my back and it's not
Yeah.
going very good. That's what I'm saying. What are you thinking, Wade?
I don't know, I think we need to get you back to the boat, but there's no way to contact the fucking boat. Only thing I can think is either going to the side of the ship, you know what I mean, and looking over the fucking railing out into the bay where we know that the lumbar is supposed to park. I got flashlight.
We mentioned if there's a potential medical bay, yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, we just stuff the wounds. We got you fucking patched.
Oh, I'm
Maybe-
past
maybe-
now. I didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah, that's, well, I don't know. We got to do some rolls or whatever, but that was my intent at the time. Because I've got a
Alright, well,
with
if,
-1 dice.
if I can get past work our way down to medical bay, I know I'd get stressed, but like, you know, with 10 meds out, I don't... We started this with the intent of looking for shelter and also trying to get my other candidate assistance, and now it's looking worse and worse and worse and worse.
Meds and stuff isn't really, because we got that bag of shit.
We do,
a week
but-
of antibiotics, but now we need 2
Yeah. We kind of need the
got
meds.
another
if you're
20
looking for them.
oxycodone from there. Got another 2 trauma kits. First aid kits. Like, we're kind of okay on medicine as far as holding our own. You know, yeah, it'd be great if we could get this shit. Going in.
What
Figure
exactly
out
is
what
on Wade's mind at this current moment?
I
Because
think we need to
Thomas
figure-
or Tomas is not doing great, and we're still trying to figure this
We
out.
gotta figure out what's up with Harlan. Which means we gotta go to the rendezvous, you know what I mean? Make sure he's not there and dead. And like I said, if we can't do that, we can maybe see over the edge of the boat. You know, out of the thing.
Cat column. Think motherfuckers will be doing person.
Morse code flashlight.
Well, flip the bridge just a little bit, just so I'm a little unhappy.
Harlan's okay and figure that out or whatever, we can always come back to
That's true. And also, we do have a doctor and a boat and probably more benefits.
I'd say we rendezvous back where we're supposed to be.
Yeah, I guess the only thing I'm really hung up on is that it sounded like I got hit kind of close to the heart of the thing I was doing.
Still fucking vital shit there.
Well, it's not good regardless of the shot. The fact that they're able to get my character up and moving or even fast is kind of a miracle. We're also going to have to get this new survivor back, or are we going to keep her here?
I don't know. I'm under the guys, if they're fucking human, they deserve a fucking chance and it makes us stronger.
I'm fine with that, but when we get to puppets, I'm sort of in a moral weird place because these things don't act like humans, and yet we got Victor over there knowing more of his head.
Yeah, I
We
think
still need to
that's
think
the
about
point
that.
of no return on that. We fucking kill us, right?
Okay, good. I'm glad we're in agreement. Yeah.
Because remember, last episode, I asked the doctor if he was saying about removing the implants and shit like that. Then he said he didn't know how to so that kind of put that on the back burner. So that's kind of half the reason I wanted us to do, too. If we could do one and get it back to that doctor where he could fucking check if it was humanly possible.
You know, it makes me wonder though, did we really have to subdue him in order to get that chip, or could we have as easily knocked one out and just started taking the head off and brought it back?
Well, we don't know.
It would be a little barbaric, but hey, it accomplished the same thing on that.
Well, you wouldn't know if you brought them back to life if they were just the head and you removed the plant.
No, but you'd still be able to get a better idea of what the chip is without risking yourself. And if the off chance the chip is a bomb that is put in the head, you can throw the thing in the water and wait. So yeah, I guess for now let's get the hell out of here.
Well, we gotta see about patching you first. Patch you first and then try to fucking rendezvous with Harlan.
That's a good idea, Wade, and I'm sorry I keep fucking this up.
I don't think you're fucking it up, Stuart.
Tear it back.
Oh no, I didn't say I fucked it up. I said we're getting close to fucking it up because my luck sucks.
Well, you know what the rule is? If two of your characters die, the third character you have to play is a woman.
You gotta play Lily from here on out.
Not the first time, not the last time this happened. I'm game for it. But if I
my
seriously
buddy
kill off
is
two characters, I'm gonna be pissed.
Act here.
Man.
I need to start making more precise decisions because obviously the way I'm going is not working.
Alright, so our next plan of action here, get this fucking thing rolling, is we're gonna try to stabilize his wound, like I said, with the fucking trauma kit, I guess.
Okay.
And see how he takes to that, whether fucking, he can be mobile or whatever, or if he can be mobile even if he's bleeding out or whatever. We need to move. We're gonna try to fucking rendezvous back with Harlan where we agreed to meet at, you know, back where he dropped us off. See if he's there and just can't hear us, or just, you know what I mean, see from there.
And Victor's sort of having a little nervous break after shooting me, so we need to keep an eye on him.
Yeah. Yeah.
Victor just became the wild card now that he showed fucking signs.
No, the man went from being a moral guy to now he just shot a man. Now he has to deal with the ramifications.
Something tells me he's shot a lot of men before.
536 on
I don't
CeeLo
know.
for JD. All right.
Man, if I'm seriously playing a woman as the third character, I really need Thomas or Rob Lowe to live. Like, we really gotta fix this and turn this ship around.
Got a Zodiac Inferno rolling CeeLo. 513. JD with the deal 10. We're just playing cards today, guys. That's what's going on. Just gonna play cards all day. All right. No! Keep the money in my pocket!
Keep the blood in the body, if you can.
All right, you're standing over the bodies. There's a survivor there. She's human. Tomas is injured.
Yeah.
Victor is frazzled. What's going
Does
on?
she have any form of medical training?
No.
Fuck.
Alright. I said, we're gonna try to fucking stabilize his wound. Is that a thing? Do we need to do that or no?
Yeah.
Okay. I got a trauma kit. -1 die 6 to field medicine rolls. For users. I don't know. It's on his back. I imagine he can't fucking roll for it, but either me or Victor should try to fucking stabilize this somehow. With what? Survival, medicine. I don't know.
Yeah, it'll be medicine. Let me look at something. You got antibiotics?
Yes.
I have aspirin.
Alright. So if you dose him with the antibiotics, he'll avoid the infection roll. Just for simplicity's sake.
Alright, so I got 7 of those, so I take 1 off.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now I got 6 left of those. What about the field kit or whatever, the trauma kit? Do I use one?
I'm reading, hold on.
Don't you have anything lesser than a trauma kit? I feel like that could make a situation worse, potentially.
Nah, trauma kit's what you want.
Alright.
Let me look at it. It might be worded wrong. No, it's right. -1 d6 to field medicine rolls. So yeah, you'll roll medicine. Whoever has the highest medicine, I guess it would be Zodiac. Yeah, Zodiac has the highest medicine, and add -1 d6 to it. All you need is a success, but you also can use fortune on the roll, so. You need 3 to stabilize them.
Alright.
I'll throw my 1 in.
Alright, I used 3, I'm down to 4. Stabilize this boy.
Alright. So we're going to give him antibiotic and painkiller, right?
Yeah, I've got Oxycodone, I'll give him an Oxy.
Alright. You guys have been on board about 30 minutes now. Between getting on board, walking down the hallway, checking out the room, fighting the puppets, patching his his wound, and then discovering the passenger.
So
It's
he's
been
got to
about-
do that on his thing, right?
his character sheet, yeah, it's got to
For
go to.
injuries and conditions.
Yeah, he wants the injury to be treated,
Got it.
and then you got to add pain killed, whatever painkiller you took, basic or prescription.
I have to add the injury condition painkiller treated.
Right, painkiller. The treated part you want to put on your wound, but the painkiller condition needs to be added too.
Pain killed level 2, you said?
What level painkiller did you take?
The Oxycodone XR Percocet prescription -25 penalty. Duration 12 hours.
Okay. Pain killed prescription. You got it, Stu?
Yeah, and then I just put it for back, right?
Yeah, it doesn't really matter for that, but yeah. And then your level 2 penetrating chest wound, you want to go from untreated to treated.
Yeah, I have that set. I'm just making sure I put the other stuff in correct. Oh, the fuck? There's a glitch in the matrix.
Yeah, it looked like it deleted all your injuries, didn't it?
It deleted my everything. You want me to load up a previous character sheet and put everything back in, or no?
Yeah, just load up that Thomas Reyes character sheet that I gave you this session. And then you can put the injuries back on. Sorry, man. That's a bug in the game.
No, I just wanted to make sure
Oh,
I
it's
didn't
back.
fuck it up on my end.
It's
I'm
back.
sorry.
It's back. Or did you just load it? That's what it was. Yeah, you
I
just
just
loaded it.
loaded it.
That's what it was. You're good.
So I need to be back down to -4 rounds. Or about 4.
What was your fortune pool at?
My fortune was at 1 point.
JD with a blue CeeLo.
Was what? Piercing wound to back or something? It was,
Yeah, you had, L2 penetrating chest wound.
penetrating, chest wound.
And the location would be back, and then it would be treated.
Back, treated.
Then the other one was your prescription painkiller. Looks good on my end. Cool. Alright, so you guys managed to patch up Tomas. The female survivor is just kind of standing there. Let's see. Let me type this in.
I asked her what her name is and what she's doing here.
Her name,
Here.
I can't talk in first person right now because I'm typing at the same time, so I'll just tell you. Her name is Elena, and she's staff on the cruise ship. When everything went awry, she went around and was hiding places.
I say, okay, Elena, everything's fucked up out in the fucking world. We're trying to get to this ship to use as some kind of shelter. Do you know how many more of those things are on the ship? Do you know about any more fucking normal people? And what can you tell us that's gonna help us get around the ship? Can you tell us how to get to the cabin and the different parts of the ship?
Yeah, absolutely she can. She says the way you came in is the cruise access. There's also a main gangway on deck 4. But those connect to the terminal. And the terminal is full of them. She's seen them walking around. Most of the puppets left the first day. Thousands of them just walking off the ship into the cities. The ones who stayed were mostly crew, the people who knew how to keep things running. She tells you again she's been hiding in places, moving around at night when they're less active. Decks 1 and 2 are the crew quarters. Passenger cabins start on deck 3. The bridge is all the way up on deck 10. As far as she knows, she's alone. She heard screaming last night, but there hasn't been anything. No signs of people that she could tell, but if anyone else has made it, they're probably hiding like she is. Victor speaks up and says, we need to find out what's gone wrong with Harlan. And what do we do with her? He looks at the new survivor.
We should probably take the girl. We should probably take Elena with us. She knows how to navigate this ship and also knows where different things are located. She could be very useful.
Yeah, that's a point. She could help us get around the ship, but what are we going to do about Tomas? He's dead in the water. He can't move around now.
Tomas is in rough shape. Is there any room that we can put him in, shut the door, and maybe lock it for the time being?
The engine room with the 3 bodies where you're at, and then the hallway to the stairs and back out the access door are the only ways.
Yeah. I'm trying to think, is there anywhere we can put me in a spot where I can still observe what's going on the down floor or wherever they're going to be moving to?
Well, since you come with us, we get in the emergency boat and get you out at least to... We don't know if the other boats... We got to get out and see if the other boats are there.
But we already established that
Now,
my
if we-
movement's not going to be real great, so what are we going to do with me until you find out?
We're going to pull a Rob. We're going to move you fucking anyway and roll the dice, bro.
Alrighty.
I mean,
Alrighty,
you know,
fuck it.
if
Yeah,
we
we're
leave
just
you here
keep
again,
moving.
that makes us have to come back like before. We already fucked up that one time.
That's true.
Whereas,
Safety figures I like.
kind of like with your injury, you're either going to make it or you're not through fucking dice rolls. So.
Worst case scenario, I'll
Might as
throw
well
myself
stick
at a
together.
group of puppets and get torn apart.
I just think if we get to one of the fucking emergency boats, drop that in, then we got a boat to begin with. Instead of going to the dock to meet Harlan, and he might be there and might not be there. With a boat, we can still check if Harlan's there, and if he's not there, have a boat to go back out in the bay and see if the other pontoon boat's still there. Remember, there's 3 boats.
The one issue with that is getting up to the top decks where the lifeboats are, and then getting in one and lowering it all the way down. Because where you're at right now is at water level, where Harlan's boat
Gotcha.
just pulled up to the place. And to get to where the lifeboats are, they're like, I don't know the terminology, but you know, they're secured up and like dry docked on the boat.
Yeah. All right, then. Then what do you say we go back the way we came and go back to see, just to see if Harlan's at the meeting place, or what we can see from there.
That seems like the most efficient thing to do for now. It's like the only place we know is safe is back the way we came. I mean, it's worth a shot, you know. Instead of going all the way up, Victor chimes in.
I got a flashlight. We can try to do some fucking flashlight Morse code, you know, to signal we're at the fucking door again or something. I don't know.
How about this? Wade, me and you run down quickly just to see what we could see out there. And then, Tomas, you've got your firearm. Man, will you stay here with him? And we'll be right back. We're just gonna go make sure that our buddy's got the boat. And that way we can do it fast and Tomas doesn't have to move around a lot. What do you say?
She better say yes.
Oh yeah, she's down to do it.
All right, that's the plan then.
All right, I'm gonna read through some of this. Some of it's backtracked a little bit, but we'll get through it. Wade tears open the trauma kit. Medical grade, the good stuff from Dr. Okonkwo's bag. His hands are steady now. The shaking replaced by focus. He's done this before. Not often, but enough. Bite down on something, he tells Tomas. This is gonna hurt. Tomas grabs a strap from his pack, shoves it in between his teeth and nods. Wade works fast. Hemostatic gauze pressed directly against the wound. Tomas's whole body goes rigid, a muffled scream escaping around the strap. Then pressure, firm and constant. The bleeding slows and then stops. Wade follows with clean bandages, wrapping them tight around Tomas's torso, securing the dressing. Bullet's still in there, Wade says. I can't dig it out here, but you're not gonna bleed to death. Tomas spits out the strap. His face is pale, slick with sweat, but his eyes are clear. Good enough. Help me up. Victor gets under one arm, Wade under the other. Together they lift Tomas to his feet. He sways, grimaces, but he stays upright. I can walk, he says through gritted teeth. I'm slow, but I can move. Elena, the woman hiding in the generator room, watches them work on Tomas with wide eyes. She's intermittently sobbing, but her hands haven't stopped shaking. You came on a boat, she asks. There are more of you? 35 survivors, Victor says. Waiting out in the bay. We came to scout the ship, see if it was safe. Elena laughs, a hollow, broken sound. Safe? Nothing is safe, it seems, anymore. Safer than the mainland, Wade counters. A ship like this, anchored offshore, the puppets can't swim. We saw that back in Miami. They just walk into the water and sink. Something flickers in Elena's eyes. Hope, maybe. Or just the memory of what hope used to feel like. You want to take the ship? If we can. But first we need to get him. Wade nods at Tomas. Back to our boat, and we need to figure out why our radio isn't working. He looks at Elena directly. You know this ship. You've been surviving here for 3 days. 2 days, sorry, that's typo. The thing's been making that mistake the entire time. You've been surviving here for 2 days. We need you to get us to somewhere we can see the water. Somewhere we can spot our boat, figure out if our people are still out there. Elena hesitates. For 2 days, her survival strategy has been simplistic. Hide. Don't move. Don't make noise. Don't exist. Now these strangers are asking her to guide them through a ship full of monsters. But they're also suffering something she hasn't had in 3 days. A way out. Okay, she says. I'll take you. The crew access door you came through? That's deck 1, port side, near the stern. If your boat is waiting where you left it, you can see it from the deck 2 service balcony. It's a small platform the crew uses for maintenance, maybe 15 feet from the engine room. We'd only be exposed for a few seconds. She pauses, thinking. If you want a better view, see more of the water, check if your boat moved. Then there's the deck 4 promenade. It wraps around the whole ship, open to the outside. You can see everything from there, but it's more exposed. And if we have to go up 2 decks, past the crew's quarters, Let's see. The deck 2 service balcony is closer. Definitely a lot safer to get to. But if you go out on the main deck, you'll be able to see around the whole boat. But she said if you come up on that stern side of the boat, going to the deck 2 service balcony, the closer one of the two, would still put you out on an angle where you could see where your boat's supposed to be. So it's up to you if you want to go to the closer, more safer one, or if you want to go all the way to the top flight deck. Like, whatever y'all want to do.
Closer, safer.
It sounds good.
Ugh, I just had chunks. Elena leads them through the engine room, past the carnage, past the bound corpse of the male puppet engineer, to a small door Wade hadn't noticed before. It's marked exterior access, authorized personnel only. In faded stencil, this opens onto the service balcony, Elena whispers. It's small, maybe 10 feet by 6 feet. There's a railing, a winch for lowering equipment, and a clear view of the water below. She looks at them. I haven't been out there since it started. I don't know what we'll see. Wade checks his pistol. 4 rounds. Is that accurate? You got 4 rounds left?
I have 5 rounds.
Okay, 5 rounds. Victor does the same. Tomas leans against the wall, one hand pressed into the bandaged wound, the other hand holding his Glock. Open it, Wade says. Elena turns the handle. The afternoon sun hits them like a physical force after the dim red emergency lighting. Wade squints, his eyes watering, one hand raised to shield his face. The salt air fills his lungs. It's clean, fresh, alive in a way the ship's interior wasn't. The service balcony is exactly what Elena described. A small metal platform bolted to the ship's hull, maybe 8 feet above the waterline. A rusted winch sits in one corner. The railing is chest high, solid steel, designed to keep crew from falling overboard during rough seas. Below them, the water of Biscayne Bay stretches out towards the distant shore. The Miami skyline rises in the east, those glass towers still standing, but somehow wrong now. Empty monuments to a civilization that ended 2 days ago. Smoke rising from somewhere downtown, helicopters circle in the distance, but they don't look like rescue choppers. They look like they're patrolling. Wade scans the water, searching for the familiar shape of the second chance. There, Victor says, pointing. The second chance is still there. But she's not where they left her. The sport fisher has drifted, or moved, about 200 yards from her original position. She's no longer hugging the cruise ship's stern. Instead, she's sitting in open water, halfway between the Celestial Majesty and the other 2 boats of the evacuation fleet, which are visible as distant shapes maybe a quarter mile to the south. Wade can see figures on the second chance's deck. Movement. People. But no one is at the helm. The boat is drifting, not anchored, rocking gently in the current. Why did he move? Tomas asks. His voice is strained. Why isn't he where we left him? Victor has his binoculars out, scanning the boat. I see. 3 people on deck. No, 4. Harlan's not at the wheel. Victor adjusts his focus. He's on the bow, kneeling over something. Someone. I think someone's hurt. Wade grabs the radio, tries again. Harlan, this is Wade. Do you copy? We can see you. We're on the ship. Respond. Static. His radio's dead, Wade mutters. Battery must have died. Or he turned it off, Thomas says grimly. or broke it, or... There. Victor cuts him off, pointing. On the dock. Someone is waving. Wade looks. One of the figures on the second chance. It might be Delia. It's hard to tell at this distance. They're standing at the stern, waving both arms over their head. The universal signal for "we see you." But the boat isn't moving towards them. It's just sitting there, drifting. 200 yards away? Something is wrong. Something is very wrong.
I don't like the sound of this one bit.
Four people visible on the deck. Harland on the bow. It's definitely him. I can see the bad leg. He's kneeling next to someone lying down. Victor strains. I can't tell who. Looks like Delia at the stern. That's who was waving, but she's stopped now. She's watching us through her own binoculars. There's two others. Looks like Marcus and Patricia? It's hard to tell. They're doing something near the cabin, moving equipment, maybe? He lowers the binoculars. The boat's not anchored. She's drifting southeast with the current. Slowly, but she's definitely moving. If they don't start the engine soon, they'll drift past the cruise ship entirely. Why aren't they coming up to get you guys? Elena asked. No one has a good answer.
Am I allowed to ask Elena a question?
What's the question?
We're on a cruise ship. Is there by chance a flare gun anywhere?
Oh, absolutely. Just about on every lifeboat has a survival package with the flare gun in it.
Is it not inconceivable to think that maybe we went after one and tried signaling that way?
It's possible. But whoever was on the second chance clearly seen you because they were waving their hands. So them seeing you is not necessarily a problem.
The fucking viable thing now is to go and brave it and try to get to one of these fucking rescue boats. And get out and then fucking float over to them, paddle over to them. Or if they got motors or what, I don't know what kind of rescue.
If they're rescue boats, they're probably paddle boats, if I had to guess.
I would imagine.
Alright, so you're standing on the observation deck, down by the water. You can see the second chance. Someone on the boat can see them, but they have no radio contact and the boat isn't approaching. Maybe Harlan's radio's dead. Maybe someone on the boat is injured. Maybe the boat has a mechanical problem. There is some hesitancy to approach the ship after hearing gunfire, which is always a possibility. You know, they might have heard the gunshots and hauled ass. That's, you know.
I do the big universal wave my arm to come get us, you know, like, come hither, fucking over my head. Like, come on, get us.
So,
The reaction is.
Wade waves his arms back in response, like, hey, we see you, you see me, come pick us up, bitch. Wade is waving his arms on the observation deck outside of the cruise ship, trying to signal the second chance. We don't know what's happened. We don't know what's gonna happen. But that's where we're gonna end it for today. 5 hours in, we got a big fight, we got on the cruise ship. Harlan won't respond on the radio. We can see the boat, but shit's acting weird. It looks like somebody may be injured. We don't know what's going on. We've got a new survivor. Tomas is injured and shot in the back. Rob is still nursing a head injury on the pontoon boat. Shit's crazy. We don't have any sense of stability.
Yeah, shit just can't go right.
No, not at all.
And that's where we're at. End of
All right.
session 4, campaign 0. Tomas is still alive but injured. The team is on the cruise ship trying to secure a fortress for our 35-member community. And things are just not going easy. They're not going easy. And we still don't know what the hell's happened to Harlan. That's going to be the big thing on the next session is where's Harlan? Why is he out there? And what happened?
Tomas may have some select words for Harlem.
No shit. But in all fairness, if he heard a bunch of gunshots going off in the boat, I mean, he would run. You know.
Probably.
I don't know. It's hard to say, man. It's hard to say, dude.
Yeah.
But it's good.
I like how this story's building up, though.
Oh, it's gonna get good, dude. It's gonna get real good. It's gonna get real good. It's already fun and exciting for me, like, engaging in the story. And I know a lot of the stuff that's gonna happen, and I'm excited for the future more than I'm excited for what's happening. And what's happening is already exciting, so. Yeah.
Are you able to tell us, without spoiling too much, will these characters that we have in this be in the next set, or even, like, referenced?
They kind of lived that long.
Yeah, I think I know what you're asking.
Like, okay. Is there a chance that there will be, like, a survival note or something in the future that may indicate that these characters were either around in the next story or that there's some form of link?
Yeah.
Okay.
Characters are permanently part of the lore.
Alrighty.
That'd be the best way for me to answer that, I think.
That works. I'm gonna let you guys go for the night.
Sweet. GG's, boys.
Alright, man. Later, Stu.
Good job
Later.
securing the cruise ship, my boy.
That and the gunshot wounds. See you later.
All right, buddy.
Late.
All right, now we can turn this off. And
I'll do a game master to save anything. Ended with 4 fortune. Not bad.
Yeah, that's good. Oh shit, oh shit.
Like Betty. Damn, bitch, I'm a savage like Webby.
Oh, you want to get some goop, bro?
Kinda hungry though. Start some food.
Ah.
So I'll probably be like 15, 20 minutes. You're still on.
Yeah, I'm gonna run a few games. I still got stream up. I'll probably play till midnight or so.
Right on.
Try to keep my sleep schedule somewhat fucking normal because we gotta get. Oh shit, we gotta get back to work. I've pretty much been off since like December 20th, maybe. So I've been off for like 2 fucking weeks. I'm way out of the swing of everything, dude.
Alright, I'll be back in a bit.
Roger. Alright, we sent the invites out. Let's see who joins. If nobody joins, then we're just gonna fucking play one by ourselves, boys. We'll do fucking gamer masturbation and just play by yourself. Play games by yourself. You're just playing with yourself all day long. Masturbation. Playing with yourself all damn day. These teenage boys playing with themselves all day. Afraid to squat up. We're gonna roll a marijuana while we wait, and if we wait longer than it takes to roll a marijuana, then we're going in. Then we're fucking going in. We're going in there. Gang bang. What I was gonna do? 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 Huh? What I was gonna do about it?
Really finding your way, huh? Make good use of that. Those look fresh. At the end of the day, you can't eat coins. Thanks. I'll get those sent to the greenhouse.
Glad you dropped by. Yep, go on and take it. Of course, I'm your go-to guy for all medical needs. Raiders adore my expertise, don't they?
I think the new sandwich is pretty damn cool, guys. Kinderschema. Kinderschema. I guess nobody wants to play with the sandwich. Nobody wants to be playing with the sandwich. Dem is not liking playing with the sandwich. Dem doesn't like playing with the sandwich. No. No. Nope. Nobody is liking playing with the sandwich. Nobody likes it. I'm swag surfing, boy. I'm swag. I surf. I'm swag. I'm surfing. I'm cool like this detergent. Hey, Decay! What's up, dude? 11:32. Okay. I be missing chat sometimes. I never know. What's up, my dude? What's up, my dude? What's up, my dude? Just in time for a marijuana. Just in time for a fat marijuana. And a smack on the fanny. How's the job hunt, or the not really a job hunt, but How's your pickle coming along, bro? How's your little panicle? Your panickley doodle. Panickley doo. How's your little panickley doo?
And with strange eons, even death may die.
Sounds good. Exactly how you should do it. Stay with one, keep your options open for the other. I don't know about the women though. You gotta leave the women alone. Gotta leave those women alone, dude. Women fuck you up. And women dangerous, bro. A woman will derail some dreams real quick. It's cool you got some company though. Company's nice to have. Company is nice to have. We need bombardier cells, 2 fried motherboards, and a sentinel firing core. New Year's Eve, huh? Okay, okay. Now we gotta have a talk, okay? We gotta have a talk. Listen, dude. Listen, dude. I'm turning the music down real quick because we gotta have a talk about this, dude. Listen. Okay? If you just met her on New Year's Eve, it might be a little fast to be like officially cuffed up by January 4th. I'm just saying, it might be a little fast to be like super bonded by January 4th if y'all just met on New Year's Eve. I understand y'all been talking since September. October, November, December. So y'all were talking through the internet or through text or whatever for 3 months or so, and that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, dating is a great word. I'm seeing somebody. I'm seeing somebody. That's a better way to put it. There's somebody in the picture, kind of thing. Because it's been a many a times I went out on a date with somebody, and the second or third date, I was like, I don't even know this motherfucker, and just fucking left and walked off. Like, I don't know who the fuck that is. I don't know where they came from. That ain't me. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Had some experiences. Had some experiences.
Don't forget about Stella Montes. That place isn't going to investigate itself, you know.
Let's ride! Isn't that what Peanut says all the time? Let's ride! How about you ride my face, motherfucker?
Nothing here to see, just pods on rails. Raiders take your seat, launching in 5.
This is Wen speaking. Remember, you're not there to take in the sights. I'll need details from you later.
Pharaoh. We got a Pharaoh. Ooh, Decay's gonna send me nudes. You see that, chat? He's gonna send me nudes. Oh. 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 That was 3 farts. That was 3 farts. Oh, you got me. GG. Well, we got a shit pickle right in our fucking mouth the first match, boys. We got a shit pickle right in our fucking mouth the first match, boys. Blah. Yeah. He thrusted my throat. He thrusted my throat. Berletta was nasty. I'm pretty sure those guys were teaming. I don't know. It's not out of the realm of possibility to get killed by somebody else. But that dude came from the same direction the other guy came from. They were in the same room together talking. Balls. Balls in your mouth. Like a chipmunk. You got balls in your mouth like a chipmunk. Blah. Blah. Balls in your mouth like a chipmunk. Looking like a chipmunk with balls in your mouth.
Visitors, Raiders, up the list. Pods are open. Launching now.
Let's go to the loading bay. Go to the lobby.
Lance's mixtape. We got 'em, boys! Motherboard, we need that. Bandages, we need that. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I'm bad. Come on, I was just getting the juicy goop.
Killed it, bro.
I just wanted to get a goosey jupe.
Well, I do now, I guess.
I just want the goosey jupe. I just want the goosey jupe. I just want the goosey jupe.
Closing rails, reruns, go, forklift, spin the chargers.
Oh, we got the Pharaoh. We're fucked. I mean, they're right there.
There.
I mean, now there's somebody right here, clearly.
Down there.
Who's trying to team up? Anybody want to team up? I don't know what the fuck's going on and who's good and who's bad. Yo, Jacob, are you alright, bro? Where are you at, brother? I'm staying alive, I know that much. You want to meet up somewhere? Fucking find these containers on the fucking trailer. Like you're going to the fucking. I'm pretty sure I'm above you that you were the person that was just popping the shield recharger down low. What'd you say? Oh, you're tripping, dog. What the fuck are you doing, bruh? Yo, I'm fucking chilling. We got the same skin too, brother. That's crazy, brother. We got the same skin, bro. We're brothers. Well, hey, take my birthday and put it work. Here's your plug. You tripping, bro? None other than that.
Oh wow, Torrente? I kind of want this, and I kind of want this, and I kind of want this, and I kind of want this. Shit. Now how the fuck do I get out of here? So they're over here. We need to go there or there. I prefer maybe go here.
Head home at the seed vault air shaft.
Stop, no, please.
Better run, better run!
I'm saying. Oh my God.
Why are you automatically shooting people? why. That's why. Crazy, bro. GG. That's why I automatically shoot people, chat. He's down here. He's down here at the end of the hallway. He just got the firebomb blown up on him.
I got.
Dude, you can get him. He's got a lot of goop.
I got you. I'm gonna see if I can find a D-bit for you, okay?
Oh, you're the man. Careful, he's to the left. I've got 2 defibs in my inventory, but they're not doing me any good right now.
Hold up, I'm gonna see if I can do something.
You good? I'm like 40% health. Chat, you might get a pickup. I need a bandage. I need a bandage. I'm gonna die. Enjoy the goop. I love you. All right, chat. One more and I gotta go to bed. It's midnight. One more and I gotta go to bed, chat. It's midnight. I gotta do one more, then I'm going to bed because it's midnight. Oh, you know what's wrong? JD with some CeeLo. Deal me some cards. You know what's wrong, chat? We need to put our helmet on. We need to put our helmet on. Now we're cooking with Kool-Aid.
Nothing here to see, just pods on rails. Raiders, take your seat. Launching in 5.
Yeah, yeah, we're locked in now. Gonna get 'em, gonna eat 'em up, boys. We're gonna eat 'em up like beef jerky. Shit, he was right there and I didn't even see him. I'm bad. beach right there.
Up there.
Which way did he go, George? Which way did he go? Which way did he go, George? Which way did he go? Which way did he go, George? Which way did he go? Oh no, we're almost to level. Alright, we gotta do one more. We gotta do one more till we get to level. We gotta do one more till we get to level. Thanks for staying active in chat, JD. Congratulations again on the first CeeLo win of the year, 2026. You're chopping dicks. Or something like that. Time to be a sneaky boy. And do a little sneaky. This little bitch. This little bitch. You are a little bitch. God, you're a little bitch. Oh my God. No, you little bitch! Oh, you little bitch. You are Mariah Carey, little bitch! Why are you over here now? Why are you over here now? Little bitch. Oh no. You are like Madara Carey, a little bitch. Why are you over here now? I'm running. I am running. I am running. I am running. Rubber ducky. My rubber ducky. Oh, you little bitch. Oh, you little bitch. Yeah. Very, very big size goop. It's a very, very big size goop. It's a very, very big size goop. One more time. I have very, very big size goop. One more time. One more time. Very, very big size goop.
Say that one more time.
There is many men dead. I find many men dead on floor. I am finding many men dead on the floor. Rubber ducky.
An arc orbiter is en route. safe window is closing. 10 minutes to get out of there. I repeat, 10 minutes. Let's head home at the loading bay metro.
Hallelujah. There's our level, chat. All right. Let's see. Where are we going to put our point? We really want to get to this one. Well, that takes 5 more. Less noise when breaching. I think that's probably good. $11 scarps from our chicken. I got a little roachy roach to get a little toachy toach. Well, that's it for me, chat. We got our level. I'm going to call it. We've been streaming 6 hours. It was a good Sunday. Played Survival School RPG. Zodiac and Stewie got to the cruise ship, got into a fight at the cruise ship. Now Tomas is fucking wounded. They got to get him to the boat. Harlan's radio's fucking dead, so they can't get in touch with the boat. They got all kinds of shit going on. Then we got pissed on an arc, so it's a pretty good day. Love the piss. Thanks for hanging out with me on Sunday. See you later. Bye.